Spies of Mud. Haha! That's actually thanks to Ben Mad Dog, though. So thank you for that. Yes, Loctite. I don't know if I'm going to put it on during the stream because that sounds like maybe not the best idea to be moving the camera around while this tries to set. So I think I'm going to do it after the stream just to give it the best shot to actually hold. So, okay, so we have a bunch of things to get through here. So first off, I hope everything's looking right. You know what? That coloring looks really yellow. Let me try and fix that. This is the least prepared stream ever. I got into the office 20 minutes ago. There's multiple reasons for that. Vorpal Sword. Schedule looked weird this week. The schedule is weird this week. We're streaming tomorrow, so that's a thing. Set your calendars, or just look at my calendar. What was I doing here? Oh, I was going to adjust that so it's less yellow. Okay. Yeah. So unprepared stream. Excellent. It's slightly prepared, but mostly I didn't have time to get in here and do everything I wanted. So yeah. Well, that's weird. That white balance is actually set to normal. Why is it that yellow then? Well, let's just do a little bit of that right there. That looks more normal. So, yeah, the show is weird this week, yes. So, internet tube doing? I have no idea. Unprepared or not, doesn't matter as long as it's sufficiently tangential. Oh, this is going to be astronomically tangential. Tablet laptop power save disabled. I believe so, yes. Also, fun thing, I got quadruple A batteries ordered, so I can do the things now. Woo, with the pen. That works. So that's fun. Very, very much like that. So I get to play with that now. I am hearing buzzing from this light every now and then too. So if that like shuts off, you know, or catches fire or something, we'll find out. Anywho, networking. Yeah, we're gonna get to this in a moment. I got a bunch of stuff to do here first. Yeah. So. Oh man, how do we want to get into this? Because there are so many layers that I need to unpack here at the beginning, because there's some other extra unrelated things that I now want to do that I didn't want to do 40 minutes ago. So, okay, let's just... Why is this so unsettled? Oh, because the feet aren't all the way out. There we go. Okay, this is a compact portable. This is apparently the only 88 system I have left that'll boot off of an XT-IDE, so that's just great. My 5150 and my 5160 both would not boot off of an XT-IDE anymore. For some reason, I don't know why. The drive shows up when you boot off of a floppy disk, and you can read and write files to it. I did a sysc. I haven't done NFDisk MBR yet, but I don't think that that's actually required. If you can do a sys, I wiped the drive, not using wipe disk yet, but I imaged it with a known good image, the compact flash card. Still didn't work, so not sure what's going on there. So we're using a compact portable, which means I can't do capture, which sucks. So I've been filming this off screen. Oh yeah, the reason I'm streaming tomorrow is twofold. One, we're doing the Threadripper build. I have all the parts. And two, I'm probably not going to be streaming this weekend. Almost certainly. Okay, I'm not streaming this weekend. Let's put it that way. So Saturday stream is now Thursday. Sunday stream is sometime next week. Haven't figured it out yet. If everything goes really horribly, it might be Friday. We'll see. Depends on how the build goes. So that's a thing. All the water cooling stuff has arrived. It actually, I didn't lie, but I admitted the truth. It actually was all here before the last stream. I was just still putting together the schedule. So yeah, did pretty good. See, if you don't stream this weekend, then I will not be watching this weekend. Yeah, that's for sure. So are we going to work on the 5150? That depends entirely on whether or not this goes easily. And there are a couple of parts to this. So first off, let me just... there's so much here, and then there's so much at my feet that I need to get through too. So, can you chain load DOS? I have no idea what that is. Load Linux, you could boot from HDD. Oh, like chroot? Is that kind of what you mean? I think it might actually be possible with FreeDOS, because FreeDOS does something like that. It may be doable on MS-DOS, but I'm not sure. So I'm actually going to look into that at some point. Anyway, these are 16-bit ISA network cards. These work theoretically in an 8-bit slot. Literally, the one here I opened new out of the box, and I have the manual here, and it says in the manual, yo dog, I work in an 8-bit slot. Now, stupid light here is really, really irritating me. But anyway, that's what it... 8-bit ISA compatible. Also plug and play compatible, which is like a weird crossover. Frelly Nolanard, thank you for the sub. And for the 3rd month. So, sys doesn't fix the MBR. Ah, okay, that's good to know. I did not know that. Kind of more like hey exec, just executing kernel bootloader from different drive. Oh, okay. Yeah, if I do anything, it might be the chroot stuff kind of thing. But we'll see how that goes. Anyway, didn't work. So I tried the Etherlink 3 I have, and this thing is weird because it turns out there aren't drivers for an 8088. Except now there are, because this was semi-compatible with an 8088 computer, but it wasn't really, because you couldn't like go buy the card, pull it out, take it out of the box, slap it in there, and have it work. You had to configure it in a 16-bit system and then move it over to an 8088. There are now community drivers and a configuration utility for doing this card on an 8088, and this is actually the first one we're going to be trying, so I'm just going to pop it back in here for right now, because that is potentially the best hope I have of getting this working. Now, here's the thing that I really don't know about. Both of these cards are a T-Base 10 megabits per second, and I'm not sure if the T-Mobile router can actually do that. So that is one thing that I'm going to be trying today. So one thing we're trying is configuring the Etherlink card to use twisted pair only as a hardwire, and then I'm going to disable plug and play in case that's somehow messing some stuff up. And then if that doesn't work, I actually bought an old router today, and we're going to try static IP linking between this thing and my laptop over the old router. That's why I'm using the tablet computer for chat today, because I'm probably going to not have internet on my laptop at some point, because it has an Ethernet port and that doesn't. Although I have USB-C interfaces on the way for this thing, so I can actually use it for some stuff. So, let's see. Do you have a Tanny 1000 series computer? I do. So, yeah. Found 8-bit SCSI card yesterday. Ooh, that is sweet. D-Link, I don't know. It's an NE2000 compatible card. It should work. I tried both the drivers that came with this thing, the DE220, and some generic NE2000 drivers. Neither one worked. So, set all cards manual configuration on a 16-bit motherboard. That's interesting. I had to walk away for 5 minutes. No, you didn't miss anything, David. Tandy 1088, isn't it? Yes, it is. It might boot. Well, okay. I do have one functional Tandy 1000, if I remember correctly. But I have not tried an XT-IDE in it yet. That is a potential for capture. You know what? You're right. But we're going to continue with this thing because it's pretty. So, oh, hello, Vamsor AVI. Hopefully I'm pronouncing that right. And special hello since first time chatting. What's this channel about? Old computers that don't work. That's pretty much it. I'd say that's probably the biggest, the best one-line summary. But the objective here is to make the computer work and do what we want and have fun with it. So that's kind of the thing. Although the having fun with it doesn't really include playing games, although we're about to see a game system. So that's kind of a thing. So anyway, I said I'm not sure if the T-Mobile router will actually work with this thing. So I was thinking of the Tandy 1000 just for testing the XT-IDE. Well, the XT-IDE works in this. It's totally fine. I have two XT-IDEs. Both of them work great in this thing. That's why it's really confusing. They won't boot in the IBM. So let's see. Old computers that don't work. Are you sure you're not explaining my channel? Isn't that really every vintage computer channel? So yeah, no matter what people tell you, it's actually about luscious long hair. See, I linked 888 compatible drivers for the 3Com and NE2000 on the Discord. All right, or the 3Com drivers are the ones in GitHub, right? I don't actually have Discord installed on this. I should do that at some point here. And then this doesn't have USB-A ports, and I don't have an adapter yet, so I can't even plug a flash drive in. I'm gonna have to get out the other laptop real soon, aren't I? Both are GitHub. I did not know there were NE2000 ones on GitHub. There was a website that was like oldpacketdrivers.com or something. I don't remember exactly what it was that I got the other ones from. So, anywho, let's continue the story here. So, I plugged this thing all in. Oh yeah, the other fun thing. Monday, I ran more cables for, you can't even see it. One moment. So, oh, I screwed up. That's why that's yellow. I have the wrong lens on here. This is the manual lens. Sweet, okay. Well, we're rolling with that today. So I ran more patch cables. So we have 4 cables coming into here for network. I have 4 cables going down here for VGA. So we have everything run now for the 5150 space, which you saw in the FreeDOS video. So that is now set up for networking and VGA capture. And the whole point of the video I'm trying to work on right now was doing full remote everything with that computer, sending files, capturing video, and all that stuff. Okay, so the things that happened were I couldn't send CGA over the cable without moving the MCE to VGA out there, which I didn't want to do because now I can't do CGA here. And I actually talked about this in the video. There's no way to send CGA over a VGA signal because CGA is actually a 4-signal standard because of that stupid intensity bit right there. VGA is only a 3-signal standard, well 5 if you count the horizontal vertical sync, but it's the same on the other one. For the actual video signal, it's 3 versus 4, so won't fit. So that's a thing. Sorry if I'm not keeping track on chat. There's a lot I have to go over here so you guys understand what we're up against today. So I set all that up, which was agonizing because it turned out the run from here to there, which I actually thought was shorter, was just ever so slightly longer. And then there's stuff in the way in the ceiling that really made it more difficult. So that was a whole other thing. CJ is even more complicated because of the intensity. Yellow has to be brown. Well, yeah, that's a different thing though. That happens, yeah, that happens in the monitor or in the adapter. But the problem is that there's not enough signal wires in there. What I wanted to do was shove CGA straight through one of the VGA extenders I have and then have the CGA to VGA conversion happen in the converter stack, but I can't do that. So, can you do CGA to a bare RJ45? Yeah, I'm thinking about that. I might try doing that because it's a digital signal. The losses may not be that bad, so I'm going to try that. So I actually have the DB9 connectors over there, and then I'm gonna wire them, crimp them, all that fun stuff. So I will try that at some point, but it's not gonna make it into this video because it's not possible. And I actually do talk about it when I talk about the wiring there. So that's a thing. Then networking. So I got the networking cables, plugged them all into this thing. This switch supports 10 meg, which is cool, but I don't know if the T-Mobile router does. And I'm not sure if this should translate to 10 or something better for the T-Mobile router. I don't really understand how all that works. And I couldn't get any of this working, and I'm not sure if it's the configuration of the cards, which I'm somewhat doubtful of because this thing doesn't, that one should work, I believe. The Etherlink has more advanced options, so it may not work because of the configuration. So, one of the things I wanted to try was a 10 meg capable router. So, part of the reason why this stream was so hectic to set up is I went to Goodwill right before the stream, and I bought a generic old Linksys router. This is, you know, like, there are so many of these there. They're yeah, that's a thing. So it's a 2.4 G router. So that is definitely old enough that it should natively do 10 megabits per second. But then, you know, because of Goodwill, you got to poke around. I also found a Gravis Blackhawk Digital, which I don't believe I had one of before. So that was kind of cool to get an example of. So there's that now kicking around here. And then I also found a Bell Atlantic 10 key. That was kind of cool. I have been holding off on getting a nice 10 key phone until I found like a good example for a reasonable price, and this is that. So that's cool. So now I've got that going on. Stupid rubber band, get off the cable. There we go. So yeah, there's that's a thing now. So that's cool. That'll actually work a lot better with the TI 700 terminal that doesn't work at all because it blew up, at least visually. It'll fit into the acoustic coupler, and in general, if I get any acoustic couplers, that'll work better. So yeah, I found those, you know, typical vintage stuff. Then I found an Xbox One, which I was not expecting. I don't own an Xbox One, so that's kind of cool. I do own one, maybe two Xbox One games. I own Rare Replay, and I've been waiting to get an Xbox so I could play that because that's like the one exclusive Xbox game that I actually want to play. So I'm kind of excited about that. I didn't have a chance to test it there, other than turning it on and trying to put a CD in because I kind of had like no time. So I kind of want to just plug it into HDMI here and see what happens. So I have no idea what this is gonna do. You need to get 3 of these. Is that like the full stack of TP-Link stuff? Because they had the cable modem there and I left it because I don't need to recreate the Linksys Tower of Power. But yeah, this is kind of fun. So we're gonna plug this in for a moment here. Let's see, this is safe. I can unplug that. I have networking. That's the wrong end. I have networking stuff. You might have to factory reset the console in case there's old user profiles. Yes, or enjoy the games I downloaded. One of the two options. So I checked that it would take a disc and spin it up because this, I believe, is an early model, and those are the ones that have the drives that die. So HDMI out, because this might actually be the only game console to ever ship with an HDMI in port. That's a thing. Router fan is on. Am I dropping frames? I've dropped a total of 15 frames, so that's a thing. Which ROM version is in your IBM 5150? Stock, like 82. Okay, so here's the thing about the XT-IDE. It worked before in the FreeDOS video. That is where I used it. And then I turned on the computer and then it wasn't working. That was what it was. It worked, then it didn't work. That's the entirety of the XT-IDE. It should function, but it doesn't for some reason. Okay, laptop. Clickety click, laptop. Please show the capture. Why are you not? Oh, why is it weird? It's hidden. Why is it hidden? VGA. Yeah, that one works. Why is the laptop not? Well, let's turn it on and see what happens. Boop. Is that power? Maybe. There. Oh, it's a portrait mode Xbox. Okay. Ah! That looked like video. There is video indeed. Okay, let's go capture. Focus here. Why is it like that? Please stop being like that. Transform. Reset. There we go. Okay, so far so good. Such a sad looking router. What, the one with one of the antennas broken off? That's fine. It's just plastic. See, it's probably trying to phone home right now, isn't it? It's going, help me, there's no internet. I don't have any controllers here, so we can't do anything other than see it turn on. Maybe shove it in an audio CD, see if it works. Xbox is way too new for this channel. It is, isn't it? It's going to take a while to start up. Okay, I don't know. Like I said, I don't own an Xbox One, so I don't know. Oh, hello, Alex. Hopefully you don't have anything inappropriate here. Good, no. Awesome. So, my games and apps, Crunchyroll getting almost close to inappropriate, but looks like we're fine. Okay, well, that's also kind of doxing that dude, so we're going to call that good. Go back to here. So, will it accept a keyboard? You know, that's a good question. I don't think so. See, is there a simple way to check if a device has been suspended by Microsoft? Ooh, that's right. Microsoft does like console blacklisting, don't they? I'm gonna do. I did this wrong. One moment. Nope. Okay, hold on. I can't see anything over here. The person's email was briefly visible. Cool. That one. There we go. Who sells a console with their profiles intact? No one. They donated it. Okay. Yep, they definitely have their full email there. Wow. Microsoft, you're so nice, showing all that info right on the home screen. Okay. Does it work with a keyboard? Oh, it actually does. Okay. That's a thing. Huh. All right. Want to play Minecraft? Let's play Minecraft. Boom. How do you? Okay, you can't launch anything. Oh wait, there we go. Factory reset. Look at an Xbox Unfinished Tech channel is literally a tangent. Tech tangents. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I wanted. I'm excited here. This is funny. Okay, you know what? This is apparently going to work. Let me grab an audio CD here really quick, and we'll check that the disk drive actually works, because that's a thing on these. Wow, it is fully running. Wow. Okay. Does Control-Delete work on here to reset? Actually, I don't know. I don't know how to reset it from a keyboard, if that's even possible. So, where's my optical media? Oh, it's right there. The DVD will work. Okay. I won't be surprised if putting a DVD in will actually close this. Yeah, that runs. That's a hold on. That's current. This thing was powered up within the last month and used. That's the current Minecraft update. What? That is weird. Minecraft channel, yeah. All right, Blu-ray. Okay, it's a DVD, not Blu-ray. But that's a good sign that it's actually going to work here. See, the drive is dead. You're out of luck. Yes, yeah. That's why I want to see if it'll work here. I'm actually going to make this slightly disk stopped. Oh no. Oh, actually, the HD. No, it shouldn't be HDCP. It's a DVD. See, only 1 gigabit ports can go down to 10 meg. 10 gig port can only go down to 100 megabit. So I put it in, the thing was connected to one of the 100 meg, or the gigabit ports on here. Disk stopped. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on here. Let's try an audio CD. Now I'm a little concerned that the drive's toast. Ah, that'll suck. Do you think that, and all that could have been from 2002 is encrypted? As I don't think so. Yeah. Let me just grab this. Audio CD. Here we go. Karaoke disc. This definitely won't have DRM. Capture cards can't do HDCP. Yeah, I do know that. You know what? This actually might even be content match safe. Okay. Really? I'm gonna have to install an audio CD player? Come on, Microsoft. It at least knows what disc type it is, though, so there's that. Unfortunately, I have PlayStation 2 games here. It won't play those. So, yeah. Oh, it's ancient technology on the desk and also a compact portable. The drive might just need to be cleaned. I don't know. I'm unsure. It may work, it may not. Do these monitors do HDCP? They do HDMI, so they might. I wonder if it just will straight up refuse to play a DVD if it's not an HDCP monitor, like just as a dumb, like, oh, we think we shouldn't do this rule. I'm just happy the HDMI port's not trashed. Monitors do HDCP fine. Excellent. Let's give this a shot. Boop. And boom. All right. I may have to turn it on and off so it can renegotiate, but let's see. Source HDMI. Okay, that's there. So I'm currently trying to rip a protected DVD with ARU. It's a little over 30% though. It's been running for 24 hours. Okay, so maybe HDCP on a DVD is real. Whoa. All right, how do you turn it off? Is it this button here? Oh, looks like it is. Okay. Let's put in Halo 17 here. Oh, come on, release. Okay. Starting back up. Trying not to cover the vent ports too much. Don't want to cook it. Notes for the future reference when I can get ARU running. Okay, HDCP. Oh! Yes! It is working. Yeah, that's video. I don't know if I can, like, I can't do anything with the keyboard. It says no thank you. There we go. That's, you can almost see video. Ooh, 5.1. Yeah, so there's video there. Awesome. All right, super score. Okay, I'm satisfied. We can go back to your regularly scheduled broken computers. We have a non-broken Xbox that I'm going to go home and play Banjo-Kazooie on. So, my job is seriously getting in the way of watching a stream. I'm sorry, David, you got work. I have a very awkward time that I stream, I know. Okay, how can I, like, for realsies shut it down? Do I hold the power button? Will that do it? Hopefully. It's your loss, Xbox, if that's not really power off. All right. That was a fun diversion. All right, well, I'm excited. I think the other game I have is the remasters of Tony Hawk 1 and 2. I should have bought it for PlayStation 4, but I think I bought it for Xbox because at the time I didn't have any PS4 games and I'd already bought Rare Replay, and I figured I'm gonna own an Xbox at some point. But Tony Hawk is a PlayStation game, come on. So I should have bought it for PS4. But now it's available on PC, so it doesn't really matter. So that's why I kind of say I only have one Xbox game, because when I actually play Tony Hawk, I'm gonna rebuy it on Steam. So yeah. All right. See, oh, that goes on the floor, does it? The keyboard? You bet it does. And so does the Xbox. There we go. It's just kind of leaning up against the streaming computer. There we go. That's the correct place. See. See, reset the user profile. I don't have a keyboard or a controller. I'll do it at some point, but I will reset it. I'm not gonna just keep that around because I'm actually gonna want to connect it to the internet. And I'm not gonna do that to their stuff. So, all right, let's get back to the things that we're supposed to be doing here. Depending on settings, it will never power off completely. Yeah, probably, because it's their dumb, like, watch television through your game console. So, yeah. All right, that's there. Since when do you have the Blackmagic Pocket Cinema camera there? So we have two of them now. There's one right here, and then if we look through this one, there's another one right there. That was a stream goal a while ago to get a second one because it is such a nice camera, and it's allowing me to do multi-camera shots now for videos, and then for streaming this is just a better camera. It looks better and works out better, so I'm really happy with it. So yeah, two. Hello Digital Ice Age, you missed the shenanigans with modern console. So see, I'm ready for my close-up. All right, let's flip this around so we can actually work on it. I have the Etherlink card in there. Our first job is going to be testing that. I might actually, congrats on that then, thank you. I might actually try FTPing from here, because the only goal I have with networking these is to use MTCP to host an FTP server. That's it. That's all I want. I know I didn't know this until like last night after I started doing research. There's actually a web browser of some kind for these things, which is weird, but someone made that, and that's cool, they did it, but I still don't want to use it. Imagine links, but worse. See, unscrew the antenna on the router, immediately worsen the signal quality. Well, I don't know, I don't really need it, so it doesn't matter. But all right, we're going to be doing, oh man, I'm just gonna have to shut this off, it's driving me crazy. All right, plug in power and get it fired up. See, WordPress on the compact portable, yeah, really. Oh man. So we're gonna be taking a look at this. Man, I need a lens hood for this thing. It's getting blasted by the light over there. So, you know what? If I slide this over, I can get you guys a really nice, clean shot. I'll just crowd the keyboard, which is running into a bunch of stuff. Yeah, so the one card I haven't tried on this thing that I have is this SMC card. I have no idea if this is like a good card or whatever. I couldn't immediately find drivers for it, but I have a feeling that this is probably the better card to go with. I will note here, XT-IDE port has been changed. It's now 30E. Wait a minute, this is not correct. Why is that flickering? That should not be flickering. Aha, the light's not bad. There's something wrong with my shutter settings. But it's set to 160. Boom! Oh my gosh, I'm an idiot. All right, problem solved. There we go. No more flicker. This keyboard is not swappable. It is hard connected. Technically, there is a connector way in the back there, but I cannot get it out. So it's not swappable. Can you just put the XT-IDE BIOS on the network card? I don't think so. I mean, maybe theoretically, but it's not going to do anything. Let me get the focus here. There we are. Where is this rotating? Right there. So I'm mentioning the port here. The drivers for all of the BIOS card, for some reason, they all want to be at 300. And the XT-IDE defaults to being at 300, so I had to change it. So I have a gut feeling the XT-IDE's option ROM is bad in some way and might need to be reflashed. Well, I mean, it works. I don't know why you're blaming that all of a sudden. Both cards I have failed at the same, or don't work in the 5150, and I have 2 of them. Schrodinger's XT-IDE card. Yeah, I mean, it works. It just booted here. 1/60th of the Blackmagic not use shutter angles. So Epic, it can use shutter angles. What happened, this is really dumb, okay, I have it set to shutter degrees. That's how it's set right now. I still think of it as shutter angles. What happened is it was set to 60 degrees shutter, and I thought that was 1/60th shutter. So I was looking at the settings going, it's right, why is it flickering? And then it clicked, this is set to degrees, and yeah, that's what happened. So I set it to 360 degrees. Now we're all good. The reason I set it to degrees, I wish I could video capture. Oh wait, I can video capture this. So if I go to shutter, will it actually show this? There's a way of doing this. Oh, it won't show it. That's such a shame. Is this camera working? Oh, it is working. Sweet. Okay. So when you go to change the shutter, you can tap on the shutter, you can hold on the shutter, and then, where is it? Double tap, hold here, somewhere. There we go, double tap there. This allows you to type in a literal number for the shutter rotation, including decimal places. And the reason I use shutter degrees instead of shutter angle is because decimal places allow for higher precision than the shutter angles do, because the numbers are bigger, the smaller, you can only go to like tenths in the decimal places. So for the smaller, the bigger number for the shutter angle, no, the shutter degrees, you get higher precision. And when I'm trying to match like weird video timings, this works out better. So that's the only reason I do it. I hate shutter degrees elsewise. Anyway, so this is an interesting technical question I actually kind of like the answer to. So, let's see. Don't break anything just to show it. See, my portable 286 has electrolytic leaking from the bottom. Whoa. That's not good. There is a hum in the audio. Does it sound like 6 hertz higher frequency than that? Not enough to be CRT. AC is on for sure. I will have to look at that later, Vorpal Sword. I don't know what it is at the moment. It may also go away once I stop touching the camera, which I've been doing a lot here because I'm trying to get it. Jay and Potts, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for the 3rd month. Let's see. That's actually a really neat feature. It is. It's cool. Okay. Yeah, for Alien Olnard, I find that I like editing with speakers, but I can't because it's way too easy to miss stuff like that. It just blends into the background. So it is annoying. I'm going to turn this down a bit so that that's all a little more obvious. It may, yeah. It's not related to touching the camera. It's not a grounding issue. Okay, interesting. All right, what am I doing here? We're going to... DRV. Okay, we're going to try configuring the 3Com card. So let's do a dir here. Because I don't remember what the name of the configuration utility is. Actually, I do. It's C3509.exe, isn't it? Or 3C. Oh, .cfg. Okay, that was the COM file. So, all right. Let me get a... I'm going to get a network cable plugged into the card here. And then we'll change the settings. Reboot, I presume. I just unplugged this thing, so I'm gonna have to plug it back in. And then we will run DHCP to see if we can get an IP address. All right. Digital Ice Age, you may be right. Depending on what they were talking about, I wasn't sure if they meant literally out of the bottom of the case of the computer or not, because there are some things like old Macs where that is a problem. That's usually the battery that does that. Okay, 3, that was the wrong key. Whatever. 3C CCFG. All right. All right, now my understanding, no Etherlink, what? Yeah, it is. All right, let me double check that. Oh, it was a little loose. Okay. Fair enough. Let's reboot here. Let's see. It's starting to get way quieter. Straight up envious of all you have that can still hear the 15 kilohertz CRT whine. Haven't been able to hear that for like 15 years. I can hear it. For me, the harmonic frequencies like 7.5 are more obvious. So it might be going away, but I can still hear it. It just depends. There's some systems like this one in particular. This is not a very loud hum system. So yeah, this water is brought to you by Linode. One of these days I will have to just ask my contact, like, hey, you want to do it? Because like I could totally put like a banner back there. I would be down with that. See, can you even configure Ethernet cards 8-bit machine? Yes. There is a community modified driver configuration utility that replaced all of the 286 commands with 8088 ones, and that's what this is. So this will actually run 3C, CF, G. Green CRT looks so good on screen like Fallout. Well, there's a couple of reasons it looks good. I might actually be able to make it look a little better here. So check this out. So you notice that very slight flicker? Let's get rid of that. We're gonna do 358.14. Boom. We're getting close. Actually, you know what? This is where my phone comes in handy. I can actually more finely tune this on here. So, yeah, I'm going to use the app to configure the camera. This works out. Sees the card nice? Yes, card is there now. So we can continue while I play around with this. So if I bring this down here, we'll start to see the roll. I can bring it too far past. Bring it back. Why is that not? Oh, you know what? That's not a vertical scan flicker. Ooh. That's interesting. Okay. That's not VSync. That's something else. I never noticed that before. If I look at this with my center vision, I can't see it. But if I look at this corner, where it's in the peripheral vision, where you have higher frequency sight, I can see that flicker. There's something not right going on here. Oh, okay, that's good to know. Anyway, IRQ10 is not going to work. Well, let's go ahead and change that. What did I do? Oh, no, that's not what I want. Escape. All right, hold on. Tab. Just get me back up there. Okay, so you're saying IRQ... How about 5? You like 5? I think 5 should work. I don't think anything in here is using 5. So let's go with that. We're going to set transceiver to TCP, twisted pair, because I've been told that it doesn't work great here. No sound card, no sound card. I mean, it's a compact portable. This is the thing, it kind of sucks about this system. It has, I think, 5 slots. There's the floppy controller, the CRT controller, the RAM, and then you have 2 slots left. One of them is XT-IDE, so I only have 1 free slot to play with on this computer, really. So I took out the CH375 USB controller to put this in. So, yeah. Let's see here. What optimization do we want? DOS client? Okay, I don't know about this. Everyone I've ever seen do this has it set to Windows. Do I want to change it to DOS client? Inherently, I feel like yes, but I don't know. We want DOS? All right, we'll set it to DOS. And I'm going to disable plug and play. Let's see, ISA extension plus riser. Well, iMaCat, I would have to have an ISA backplane extension, which I actually do have. It's very, very gross. But yeah. So let's see. All right. If you change plug and play option using configuration diagnosis program, you must turn off the computer and reboot. Okay. So, are there ISA extenders and splitters you could use to get more slots? Yes, I believe so. I'm pretty sure since it's just a bus, you could actually do that. Windows 3 will run on this system. It theoretically could, but it will never, because I'm not going to put it on here. I just have zero desire to, that's all. Okay, that all looks good. 305, no boot ROM, transceivers, RJ45. I hear that light buzzing again. That's not your sound because it's inconsistent. It's not continuous. DOS 9600 baud, which I just okay. I don't see that mattering. All right, I'm gonna set it. Selected IO base address is being used by another device installed on this computer. Yeah, it's used by the network card. Specified configuration now being saved to the NIC. Okay. And that's it. Run tests. I don't know what this will do. For grins and giggles here. Nothing there really seems all that interesting. All right, I'm going to restart just for giggles so I feel better. Alrighty, booting C. All right, CD, DRV. And then I'm going to run 3C509 space 96. That is going to load the packet driver to port 6, or port 60 in hex, port 96 integer. So we can now start MTCP, which will look for this in this directory. And if it was right, and there is actually a collision here, I will not be able to change into the MTCP directory, MTCP. It was wrong, there is no port collision. So we can now run, if this is gonna work with these configuration settings, running DHCP, we'll actually get an IP address. But driver works because it knows the MAC address. Yes, but from here, it never gets an IP address. And it's not going to again. So this is what it does every time. With every card I've tried in here. It completely fails to get an IP address. Now, let's go through some stuff. On the switch over here, it shows up and is identified as a 10 megabit per second client. So this, I bumped the aperture, maybe? What did I bump? Oh, shutter speed. Hold on, there we go. So, there it is, LED on the right, and then LED on the right here means 10 meg. All right. Back over here, we can see it got an IP. Well, all right. Okay, let's do some stuff here. I'm gonna bring that up a little brighter. Refocus. 177. Okay. Let's do some things. What's rotating here? This. So, good angle. Lock it. All right. FTP SRV. Okay, this is all already configured. So, I don't think I have FileZilla on... Oh, I do have FileZilla on here. Okay, then. It's trying to read floppy drives right now because it doesn't know it should never attempt to read floppy drives because it's a complete waste of time. Yeah, 2010, 2015. I use an old version of MTCP because the new ones don't work for me for some reason. So that's why. Oh, I did something bad. There we go. Back. Where is FileZilla? Why is it there? Oh, I know what's going on. Hold on. Input DVI. Short stream if it just works. I mean, I'm half tempted to call it there and then finish the video because I really need to get the video finished. I would like to go home and edit it, but I'm not going to. Because then we'll beat our brains against the wall with the 5160s. Just, you know, because life is no fun unless there's pain. All right. Username, FTP, password. Password. Go ahead and save that password, yeah. Server does not support FTP. Yep. Boom! Oh, that's awesome. No frame drops. Yeah, we're doing good, but we have it. I can navigate folders and stuff. Here, a light flickering. Okay, I'm gonna put something on here just for giggles. I'm really concerned about those lights. What can I put on here that will be very, very Linux and not have existed somewhere else, and be reasonably tiny? You know what? An 11K PNG. Let's put that on there. Ubuntu ISO. Yeah, that was too easy, man. I'm all right. Upload. Boom. Oh, that's excellent. Okay. Should run NTP on the compacts at the time. I really super don't care about the time. Like, I have set a hard rule. I don't worry about time on any of my systems ever. I just don't care. A lot of them aren't going to be able to hold the correct dates in too long. 2038 is going to just wreck every vintage computer. So whatever. So I just don't worry about it. Yeah, there we go. Problem solved. All right. Well, in this case, I'm so glad I went and spent $5 on an old router, and $50 on an Xbox. I mean, I guess because this is broken, I now have an Xbox, so I'm not too mad about that. All right. So there's that. Was there an IRC client? There may be. I mean, it technically has, I guess it's connected to the internet, now that I think about it. Let's see, Control C. I put the full thing on here. IRC Junior, yeah. You want me to try and do a thing? $50, guess your normal luck wasn't with you. I mean, it's fine. I'm okay with $50 for it. So if it has an IRC client, we can have Twitch chat on there. I don't know what the URL for it is. Is it just going to be irc.twitch.tv/techtangents? Is that what it'll be? I don't know how you do it. Can Telnet onto your Linux box? Technically, yes. There's an SSH client for DOS too. I would prefer to use that. I don't have it on here. Let's see. Only time. I only set the time if I'm going to go spelunking in an old hard drive and program, and I run writes a file. I don't even bother to do that. If I care about what's on the drive, I will do it. Okay, so IRC Junior. All right, server name. All right, do I have to specify the port, or will it just get it? So IRC dot chat dot twitch dot tv, and then dash port 6667. And then I'm guessing it'll be /join space tech tangents. It's a bit of a hassle. You need special key for Twitch IRC. Oh, really? That sucks. Okay, improperly formatted auth. Man, that's really hard to see. I so wish there were text clients for Twitch chat or Discord chat or something. Be awesome. There are Discord bots that you can get, Usagi. They'll basically just, I forget what the word is to describe it more effectively, but they'll just copy the text. So there'll be a bot that will relay. Yeah, that's a better way of saying it. They'll relay the messages and just format it for IRC, and then take IRC channels and then just put them onto the Discord server. So it's kind of like a bridge, a conduit to get the two to connect to each other. It's not native, but Twitch chat kind of is native. But yeah, I don't know why that did not connect. How do you use OAuth 2 for IRC? That sounds complicated, Helmcroft. I don't really want to pursue this right now because we have other things we need to do, like fix the 5150s. Although, really not the 5150 right now because that's mostly torn apart. We're going to look at the 5160. Right now, I'll run NTP. I don't care. What is it, just NTP? SNTP. All right, SNTP. I super don't care. IP address. Can I put a domain name? time.microsoft.com. If that doesn't work, I'm out. I know there's a lot of things people want to see on here. This is not the objective today. Error resolving server name. Well, they may not do that, I guess. What was it? Oh, is it NTP? Pool.ntp.org? Time.windows? It is time.windows.com. So why didn't it work? Oh, time.windows. Oh, okay. Fair enough. All right. Time.windows.com. It's MS-DOS. I mean, it feels appropriate to give Microsoft the NTP. There you go. Boom. Why doesn't it want to change? It must have some flag for like an emergency thing. But there we go. Yeah, that's network. That's actually for real working. Okay. Nice 42-year jump. Yeah. All right. So here's what I'm going to do. I need to record a new ending for the video so that it can actually end, because the video, as current, I recorded like a hold your butt, like this is broken kind of response. So I would like to have it be better since now it actually works. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to kind of re-record this. But by re-record, I mean I'm just going to talk at the camera right now, and this will work. For the moment. So yeah, we're gonna do this, and yeah, see, you're gonna record live essentially. Yeah. So okay, here we go. Hello there. Nope, I already introduced the video. So hi, I'm currently live during the stream, as I mentioned I would be doing, and I went back and looked at the configuration utility for the Etherlink card, and that actually got me somewhere. So I made a post about this on Twitter last night, and some people were saying, you know, you have to go through and change some of the settings on there. And I did go through and change all of the settings to as most basic and DOS-like as possible, and with some help from Twitch chat viewers here, who I'm very appreciative for. But we actually got it working. Turned out, yeah, that it was a configuration issue. I've not gone back and tried the new card yet. I don't know if there's a configuration utility on here that I will need, but I have one working. I'm going to call that good enough, because that's all I really wanted to get going. So let me just quickly run through here what is going on. So I have the MTCP application running, and what I can do is run ftp srv, like I was trying to do so many times before yesterday, except this time it's gonna work. Don't look at the chat. Okay. Everyone's saying hello, YouTube. You do realize I record separate camera feeds and that the chat won't actually be on there, right? No offense, but that's part of the reason why I record so many separate feeds, so that I don't have the chat. It's not that I don't like you guys, don't want you in the video, but if I want it to be like a nice clean video, that kind of defeats the purpose. All right, so here it is up and running. We have a DHCP address of 192.168.12.177. And if I come over to the computer I'm currently streaming from, I can connect to the server here. There we are. And I have tested, I can actually transfer files both ways. So here I will go ahead and copy over the files for the CH375. Bingo. So that is a way that you could actually easily copy files to and from an 8088 system. You know, so easy. Just go through all that hair pulling. But that actually works. So that is a relief. It's still going there. It seems like it's actually kind of stalled out. What's the deal? Oh, no, it's just slow. 22 kilobits per second? That does not feel quite right. I wonder if there's some kind of buffer thing going on. And finish. There we go. So not super fast, but it works. So, yeah, that was a thing. Realistically, there's not a whole lot more to this. So on the computer here, I'm actually running FileZilla. Oh, that's a really bad angle. I don't know how I want to do that. Yeah, this gets more complicated here now, because I don't know how I want to demonstrate this, because that's a thing. I should demonstrate this to like, here's how you can actually use it. That's a pain. Basic FTP is dumb, yeah. I see that Vorpal Sword because I was currently recording. It was kind of, you know, interrupting. Not I'm complaining that you're interrupting. I'm saying I couldn't address it on the fly. But yes, I will do that in a moment here. I think I should pull out the laptop and set it up to demonstrate FTPing back and forth. So, you know what? We'll do that. Yeah, we'll do that because that'll make sense. All right, here's the thing we'll do. This is not video now. I'm gonna push this over. Oh wait. All right, I'm gonna push this over to the side. I'm gonna set up the real laptop there because it has an Ethernet port and the dumb VLAN stuff, you know. And then we're going to copy disk imaging tools, actually Mike Brutman's DSK image, over to this. We'll image a floppy disk in here and then transfer the image back to the PC. I think that's a pretty good use case that'll fully demonstrate how well it can work. So I can shut this off and we will do that byte break. I'm tempted to also plug an SSD into this thing so I can actually record this in 4K because I think I'm going to want to be able to zoom in on stuff. So I might do that here as well. But let me get that. So let's see, how big is the CF card? The one that's in here is 128 megabytes. And the partition should be formatted to that size. Water good. All right. Since he was taking a break between recording segments, I thought make sure he's seen it. Okay. Let's see. So January 1981. Oddly enough, I know that's probably not a 5150 page because they didn't really talk about that until 82 for some reason. There might be like a brief article about it, but yeah, it won't be like a big rundown of everything. So January 81. Oh, it could be like an upcoming sneak peek about it. That's a thing. Well, I don't know. It's just fun to kind of guess going into it. 81 January. Well, it's got candy bars on the front, so it's not going to be about that. Oh my gosh, that's a ring. Good grief. I never noticed that before. Holy moly. Oh, wait, actually, that's right. This is not the best way to do this. Boom. We're going to go ahead and zoom in here. Why is that not zooming? Exposure, zoom, or not? I really thought that was gonna zoom. Why is it not zooming anymore? Okay, we are gonna use black magic. That's the thing. Yeah, but seriously though, like, look at that ring. Good grief. That is way over the top. That's, you know, that's costume jewelry. That's not a real gem. You're not gonna get a gem that big. Anyway, let's make some space here. The Java ring. I don't know what that is. Oh, it's cramped. This lens is not made for this. This is a tougher challenge here. All right, that's gonna have to do right there. Okay. 5-minute timer.
Okay, 5 minutes.
All right.
Starting now.
All right, we are taking a look at January 1981, starting from page 34, and getting into there, we can see, oh, it is the cover story. Okay, so these are weird. I've never actually come across one of these. So the Sharp one, which I believe the TRS-80 Pocket Computer there is based off of, is one of the more common ones of these. But I've never seen any of the other Pocket Computers show up anywhere. These two are very clearly identical, which is interesting because I have both of those on the front there. So that's a thing. But then the Sharp Pocket Computer is what the TRS-80 is based off of. Oh my gosh, look at that acoustic coupler on there. That's hilarious. That also gives you an idea of what the size is like. What is the... Why the routing demonstration? Okay. Another Pocket Computer, TRS-80 Pocket Computer. Come on, say Sharp somewhere. How does it not mention that it's Sharp? Were they not? Ooh, look at that fluke meter. I saw a whole fluke ad. Whoa. Anyway. Electromagnetic. Oh, that is cool. TRS-80 Model 1. Ooh, they put a piece of just metal shielding. Anyway, back to the thing that we're supposed to be looking at. All right. Okay, 8-element permutation. What are they going on about here? Combined with its lines of peripherals, has the ability to perform any function consisting personal computers can do. Both sides of the box is marked X and Y. I'm not immediately understanding why they're talking about this stuff. Huh. That's strange. So yeah, this is a thing that's fairly common for these systems. So it looks like they're programmed using Forth. Forth is a kind of RPN-like Python language for this time. So if you were a big nerd and you wanted to do math, Forth was a really good option because it would be RPN, which is operator post-fixing, and that works out better for programming with a stack-based computer, something like this that's very barbaric and doesn't have a lot of operating system between you and the processor. So that probably worked out really well on these. So fun fact was using the free BSD bootloader. That's hilarious. So let's take a look at these things a little more in particular here. So they have an alpha dot matrix display on them, so that's pretty handy. So we have Panasonic and Quasar. Now, pretty sure Quasar was just a rebrander at this point. Or maybe always. So Panasonic is probably the OEM for this system. It's real hard to get a good shot here. I hope an error is in fourth is called breaking the fourth wall. Yeah, I don't think so, because that kind of thing wasn't as common then as a thing. So let's look at the specs here. So 159, that is a really weird width by 8 low persistence LCD. Low persistence, okay, sure. That means that it won't ghost. I don't believe them. It won't matter because you're not displaying any more than a single line of text. Uninterrupted storage of all user programs and other data through unique. Okay, so that's for power loss or whatever. Through unique power down circuit. Does that mean it has RAM that it keeps powered? Is that what it is? Oh, hold on. I gotta make people think I'm sponsored. There you go. 2 bytes of programmable memory, expandable to 4K bytes, or any practical limit up to a theoretical max of 4 megabytes. 4 megabytes in 1981? That would be rather a lot. By adding memory or programmable memory peripherals, 16K of ROM. I don't know why they advertise ROM space, because it's not like you can do anything with that. Let's see. With sockets for program capsules containing up to 64K bytes of application memory. So that actually matters. I guess if you wanted to extend the ROM with custom hard-coded routines and things like that, then that could make sense. And 1 second left on the timer. Yeah, internal clock, nickel cadmium battery, so rechargeable. That's both pro and con. Yeah, those are cool. I would definitely pick up one of those and check them out. I've passed on a Tiris 80 computer, local. I'm still not sure if it was a right move or not. It's one of those things. One of these days I'm going to end up with one, but yeah, so that's why it says theoretical. Yeah. But yeah, that is an interesting one. These are cool to check out. So, all right. Let's get back to the main event here, which is being annoyed at the power cable dangling in front of the lens. No. Trying to network old computers with new computers. So, love it when nickel cadmium batteries become all blue, green, and crusty. Exactly. Then it was great. Now it's kind of, maybe just don't put the old batteries in there. So thank you for that one. That was cool to check out. Now we're going to set up the computer to do the disk imaging loop back as a demonstration. Oh, what should I grab to do a disk image of? We're just doing a IMG, not like a whole flux thing, so I don't want it to be something that I will want to go back and like re-image later. But it could be something interesting. What is this? Software Toolworks. What disk size is this? There's a Goodwill sticker. I know you can't see me, just give me a moment. Trying to figure out what this is. It says it's IBM. Good grief, this was expensive. What year is this? 92. That's not 5 1/4. How about this one? That one looks old enough. 91 includes 5 1/4 and 3.5 inch media. Okay, here we go. Found what we're gonna image. It's got a Model 1 on the box. Model 1. Model M. Gonna image that. Auto map. It's the software they use to make Doom's map. All right. See, holding a sharp pocket computer in my hands right now. Brown hardcover makes it look like a chocolate bar. Yeah, that was part of why I said there's some candy bars on the front. So Shelby, are you saying spicy hot pockets, battery juice flavor are bad? Yes. Yeah. Although, while I'm killing time here, shifting topics, I got some of the Hot Ones chips and at Walmart, and it turns out they were the hottest ones that they have. They're actually pretty good. I thought they were medium at first, but nope, they're the max heat. So, that computer, making IMD images. I'm not going to use IMD, I'm just going to use DSK image, the Mike Brutman program. Because the reality is these are not the long-term disk images I'm going to be making of these applications. This is just a demonstration. So, yeah, this thing's working out great. It is a Dell, not a Surface. I am thinking I perhaps should try switching to maybe KDE Neon. I might try because there are some problems I've been having. Like if I open this and then try and click through here, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It'll click through to the application below. It looks like this time it's going to work. And then there's some other times, I don't know if it'll do it here live, where the cursor will appear down at the bottom when I bring the pen onto the display. And I don't know. I'm still trying to figure it out, but it's working well. I can click, drag, move things around. So I'm pretty happy with this. It's really sweet. So let's see. Check cables before starting to record. What do you mean, check cables? I don't know. I feel like a Windows logo is misplaced. Yeah. Wait, is that actually a button? No. Because I know on, I think the Surfaces, that's actually a Windows button. There we go. The KDE Wayland might be best for a tablet. That's what I'm thinking, Hans. I might want to switch to like KDE Neon. That there's a Kubuntu is the one that I normally use, but I think Vorpal Sword, it's very difficult to check audio stuff while I'm live. I understand there are problems unless it's something major, like there's no audio or it's too loud. There's not a lot I can do about it. So I appreciate the heads up, but yeah, let's see. Yeah, anyway, I forget what the distro name is. I think it's KDE Neon. That is Ubuntu based, but more bleeding edge specifically for KDE. And I want to try that to see if maybe there are more advanced modern KDE features that I could try that would work better for the touchscreen stuff. Because there's things like, even with finger touch here, I can't scroll by finger touch. It is Neon. All right. Yeah, I'm thinking I want to try that on there. Cinnamon seems fine. It's pretty well integrated. It's been fairly snappy. Like I will say, actually, this feels really good. That's very smooth and nice. So yeah, I don't have any objections to how well it performs. It's just the few little things that don't seem well aligned with touchscreen display. Plasma is better for tablets than Kubuntu right now. Yeah, I had a feeling. It's just one of those things where touchscreen implementations are still pretty new on Linux because Linux graybeards are not going to be all about touchscreen stuff, so it's going to take a while for it to get well supported. So, yeah. Yeah, it's working out though. I'm enjoying it. Let's see, I'm out of desk space here though, so I may have to put it off to the side for a moment. Let's see. I do want to do this. Look at those red cables over there, man. Aren't they so cool? You can just see how actually kind of overexposed they are. Maybe if I underexpose a little bit. Yeah, that's still, the white balance just doesn't work well over there. Hey, look, I'm logged in. What do you know? Did anyone buy that Ubuntu phone? The Kickstarter for it, or whatever it was, didn't go through because it didn't get enough funding, or else I would have, because I wanted that so bad. An x86 phone in my pocket and have the ability to plug it in to a dock and then boom, computer. Oh, I would have been all over that. See, configure the new NIC on a new system, and then it should work on the old system if you use similar settings. Oh yeah, this one? Possibly. We might take the test bench out and try that at some point, but I think this is probably gonna do it for the video aspect of it. If this works, well, this should work. Once this is done, let's say, we'll try getting the 5150 working. All right, and then if we get the 5150 working, we'll try and put this in there. And then if we get that configured on the test bench, then it works in the 5150. I mean, yeah, that's a plan. This, okay. Finish that. Bring out actually 5160. All right. See if we can get that working reliably with an XT-IDE. Then see if we can configure this in the test bench and then put it in the 5150. There's the plan. Okay. I have no idea where I'm going to put this tablet right now. I just space blah. Let me bring this over here. I should get the SSD dock so I can actually hold on here. Let me do some stuff. Why is this not working? There we go. Also, okay. Why have XT-IDE in the 5150 when you can network boot it? Because I don't want to network boot it. I just really don't. I want the computers to be as turnkey simple as possible. And network booting is the antithesis of that. So, okay, trying to plan through all this. Please connect keyboard. That would be really cool. Wait, did this actually stand by when it was closed? I didn't know it had sensors for that. Sweet. All right. Okay. Say they had PXE boot? I don't know. See. All right. Open up FileZilla. All right, the first thing we have to do is transfer the disk imaging utilities over here. Then we will transfer, or make the disk image, transfer it back. I really think that's going to be a good way of doing this. Let me make sure there's actually 5 1/4-inch disks in here. Are they high density or low density? They are low density, good. Wait. No. Oh, well, that kind of kills that. Okay, so not this. All right. Cool. Wow, I did not realize this was actually local to Phoenix. What? These just say they're for Phoenix on them. That is super weird. Why do you need a map for your home city? The whole point of a map is for going to places you don't know. All right, let me look over here at a different one. All right, this is there's no ring, so that's a 1.2 meg disk, isn't it? Goodwill is so good at putting the sticker right over the disk format. No. 5 megabyte, no. Hard disk, not required. Doesn't say what disk drives it needs on the side. Okay, I have no idea what this is. I don't really want to do Planet X3 for the umpteenth time. And I just moved the short shelf in front of... Oh! Print shop! Perfect. That's 360K. That'll work. Okay, I have 2. One's Mac. Oh, one's Apple II? Seriously? I have print shop for the Apple II? That's weird. This one... PC Tandy. Perfect. All right. Delivery planning, maybe that could work or be it. Let's see. See, nice stealth shot of that old IBM in the background. What? Oh, that? The PS2? Kinda. Let's see. Petsky robots. That's not going to image well on this. Okay. So, Ring. That means it's a 360K disc. That one can be imaged. Okay. There are 3.5-inch discs in there, it feels like. Yeah, so why are there 2 of those, but only 1 of the other? That's weird. All right. Oh, the discs are smaller, so you can't fit as much data on them. That makes sense. Okay, so we're gonna image this. I think that's a good way of doing it. See, what'd you miss, Tillwolf? We got networking working. That's pretty much it. So, trying to think. Yeah, I think we got everything going on here. All right, I need to get the SSD dock for this thing, for this camera. Where is that at? I had it plugged in and then I took it. Is it in my bag? Did I do something stupid like that? No, or at least it's not in that space. There's like 3 trillion pockets in this bag. I love it, but it makes it really easy to lose stuff into the bag. It's not in there. I used it to record onto the camera, so I may have actually, you know what, I bet it's in the other room. Because I bet I was gonna take it, and then I didn't, and now it's sitting out here. Yep, that's where it is. Ugh. I thought I was so smart. I bought 2 of these USB-C SATA docks, so I could have one to use on the camera, and then the other one as a floater if I wanted to connect this to a laptop. Well, now I have 2 cameras, so I have to have both of them on camera, so I don't have one that I can use to connect drives to the laptop. So if I want to review footage on the laptop while I'm here, I have to take it off of the camera and plug it in. So it doesn't work out that well anymore. All right. I don't have the Velcro straps that were holding this up, so I'll just let that dangle. The SSD is right here. We'll go for the lighter one. No, because the other one's got all the footage on it. Let's see. What was the problem? The problem was that I didn't actually go through all of the configuration options. There were some. I think the big one is that I couldn't leave it set to auto. I think that was the biggest thing. So I'm not actually sure what solved it, but I'm pretty sure that was my biggest problem. So let's see. Put another one on your wish list by next week. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't want to do that all the time. See, time to force and get 3rd black magic. No. Okay. Screen capture. Let's remove video capture, screen capture. I only have 1 screen. Why is it not finding it? There we go. Okay. Hold on. Profile. Scene. Laptop only. There we go. Why is there a video camera? Oh, wait. This isn't what I thought it was. That's like emergency. I'm going to stream from the laptop. Desktop recording. Okay. I apparently need to fix this. Video. 4K, 3840, 2160, output resolution, native frames per second, 60, apply, okay, there's that. Move this off to here. Why, there's 2 instances of FileZilla? There's 3 instances of FileZilla. What? Well, whatever. All right, let me find some stuff here. What am I missing here? At least cheap, readily available. I could always get more. Yeah. Well, I actually don't know how many of them are fully compatible with this. IRQ10 was also a big one. That probably was, but doesn't IRQ10 get remapped to IRQ2, or was that 9? I forget which one it is. I saw someone with a 286 setup with IRQ10, so I don't know. So let's see. Why is that? Oh, this is really far behind in chat, isn't it? Huh, okay. So this did not re-update the touchscreen one. 2 and 9 are the same. Oh, okay. All right, settings. Okay, output. High quality, that'll work. Okay. This has a drive, not formatted. This will not have good audio, so this part is gonna suck for the edit. If I want good audio here, I'm going to have to match. That's a little concerning. Let's fix that. I'm gonna have to match up this point in the stream and then use the stream's audio for the video audio, which is gonna be a huge nightmare, but I will probably do it because I don't have any other choice at this point while I'm live. So, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and click start recording and this at the same time. Boom. Failed connect to server. Oh, I clicked start streaming because I'm stupid, but that'll be fine. Okay. This is in fact recording. Okay. All right, let me navigate to here. Computer. Oh, do I not have DOS? Oh no, I didn't put my disk imaging tools on this computer yet. Let me fix this. Okay, I'm not quite done with the setting up, it seems. I got a couple more things I have to do. See, is OBS recording? OBS is recording on the laptop, yes, and on the streaming computer. So this, I'll be able to use the local recording for that. It's just a pain. Is this still connecting? There we go. Yep, almost. Come on, do it. Oh, it's the wrong one. Trying to decide if it wants to actually connect. See, where's your second assistant for the camera slate? Boom, there's Slate. That's as good as it gets around here. Actually, the real as good as it gets is I have the time codes almost exactly linked on these cameras, and they're never without power, so they should stay relatively within sync. I don't have a way of perfectly syncing them, unfortunately. I would have to buy something like a Tentacle Sync for that, and those are so expensive. And you give up an audio channel, so that kind of sucks. I actually use the audio input on the camera, so it would be kind of a pain to do that. Why won't this mount? Stupid computers. Anyway. Please just open the stuff. Okay, here we go. Use Dell tablet as a clapboard. Oh my gosh, it's not really possible. All right, image. How big is this folder? It might have a bunch of stuff in it, so I don't think I want to do like the whole thing all at once. So I will go over here, create folder, image, boom. I will copy these. It's going to be like a megabyte at most, so this should not take long. Yeah, I really did not want to work on this today, so sorry, this is kind of unexpected and like a little not super set up for the stream. I was trying to get this completely filmed on Monday, and then the network cabling took forever, and then I thought, okay, I'll get it completely filmed Tuesday, and then that didn't work at all because I had issues. So here we are today because I'm going to be streaming on Thursday, so I'm not going to be able to film, and I usually film then. What was the stream supposed to be about? I found the KVM cables, and I was going to try and set up more computers at the desk, so that was what it was supposed to be. Title says 88 network. Yeah, that's what the title says. That wasn't what it was going to be. The schedule said something else because I really thought it was going to be that. So, yeah. All right, it's ready. Oh, the computer's not on. Let's get that turned on. is more interested in setting up KVM anyway? Not too sure, because we would have ended up playing around with a lot of different computers. So, however, this is going to lead to me having the other area with the IBM 5150 set up, so that will be nice. Yeah, we are on a very tech tangent for sure. So, in a moment, I'm going to have this all set up. 192.168.12.177, assuming it gets the same IP address. Beep. All right. Now for a nice bat file on the DOS to load the driver and get an IP. I'm not that worried about it. Again, honestly, after this video, I'm going to rip that network card out and I'm putting the CH375 USB card back in because this sucks. This is not worth the effort. That's going to be part of the videos that I'm just going to say, this was a lot of work and there's a lot of edge cases. Just sneaker net stuff. It's not worth it. Use a GoTech, use a CH375, just anything. Just don't do networking. All right, CD-DRV 3C50996. Okay, CD MTC, I did not incorrect. CDM TCP, boom, and then DHCP. All right. It takes so long to DHCP, but it is an old, slow computer. Yeah, I don't mean it's a pain to do this stuff. I mean it's a pain to manage the hardware and do the connections and things like that. Like if you have to use a modern computer to copy the files over to it, it just a flash drive, plug it in, done. I don't know. It doesn't really seem that much more efficient to do it over the network to me. That's the main thing. So, yeah. All right. This is already recording. This is recording, so I think I am ready to do this. So let's go ahead and do the proper video-ness of this. So, okay, I have an objective that I want to try with networking with the computer now that it's actually set up. And the goal here is to do a disk image of the new print shop for IBM and Tandy. So this is a program that is on a 360K disk. It's not a rare program. I'm sure this has been backed up tons of times. There were a couple of copies of print shop sold. But I think it would be fun to just use this as an example of some kind of use case for networking. And in this case, I'm going to copy the software for doing the disk imaging to the compact portable over the network. Then I will create a disk image and then copy the disk image back onto my modern computer so that I then have a backed up copy of it. So let's start out by connecting to the computer. So I've already typed in my IP and the username and password so we can connect. And it did not connect. Oh, you know what helped? Is if I had launched the FTP server. Yeah, YouTube video mode. I forgot to do the Twitter post again. Oh, I didn't really forget. It was more like I had literally no time to do it because I had such a hectic start. There was another thing while FTP server's starting up here before I can get back into this. After I went to the Goodwill, there's this local place. Actually, it might be national. I'm not sure. It's Bookman's. But they're a bookstore, record, music place, and some video game stuff. I was really tempted by a Magnavox Odyssey 2 in the box there. I love the Magnavox Odyssey artwork. It's I think the second best artwork for any video game console. So I was really tempted. It was $100, kind of steep. And then I picked it up and I could feel the console rocking back and forth, which means it was missing the styrofoam. So it was definitely not complete in the box. Looked it up on eBay. You can get one that's pretty complete for like $80. So I'm actually thinking about creating a watch search for that because I really, really badly want one. So I might do that. Anyway, all right, here we go. And David, I doubt it just because I want this to be smooth now. All right, after starting the FTP server, I can come over to the laptop, and with FileZilla here, I can do a quick connection, except the fact that it's using an older protocol. But then we have access to the files. So drive C is exposed. If there were floppy disks in A and B, you could actually access those directly through the computer this way, but it would be brutally slow. You'd really probably don't want to do that. But with this, I'm going to go ahead and copy over my disk imaging tools, which are using Mike Brutman's DSK image. I just tend to prefer that one on older systems. So I'm going to upload that. The DOS computer here is going to get all excited and start accepting the files. And we can see the queue at the bottom of the program. And done. Okay. Now, let's go ahead and do some work on the Compaq itself. See, does the Odyssey 2 count as a computer or a console? Console. No one wanted to use that stupid keyboard. Definitely console. All right. Oh, this is a pretty shot. It's gonna suck to use, but it's very pretty. Oh, I may need to tighten this. Hey, Gadget Blues. We got networking working, actually. I don't have my XT-IDEs solved yet, so that's gonna probably be later. But I got networking working. It was a configuration issue. So right now, I'm actually literally recording the ending of the YouTube video I've been working on this week. And I will be finishing it up here live. So Loctite? No, this is actually in the arm, not this part. And I don't want Loctite in the arm because then it won't move. So let me make sure I don't have any grease on my fingers now. See, what switches does the keyboard have? Foam and foil. It's yay. Just like the Xerox that's bad. But I've already redone this one, so it's good now. Ish. The S key kind of gives me some problems. So maybe set FileZilla to one file at a time. That probably would be a good idea. I'm not going to worry about it though, since it's going to flash storage. It's not too bad. All right, I am going to close out the FTP server here, and then I'm going to go up and go into the image directory. That's right, I don't have 4DOS installed. Here we go, and now we can see the program I transferred over along with the different little wrapper batch files I made. So I'm going to go ahead and put the print shop disk in here now. There we are. Oh yeah, Digital Ice Age. If he's talking about the Magnavox Odyssey 2, yeah, it's membrane. It's like the Sinclair 1000. It's awful. Or the Atari 400. Just terrible. No. All right. With that in there, we can do a dir A. Just make sure the disk is good. And yep, files are on there. So what we're going to do now is I'm going to go ahead and just run edit. R, actually, you know what I need to do? I need to do mkdir from, because my script is set up to do that. So I'm going to edit R360 just so I can demonstrate what this program is to you very quickly. So all this does is use the ID for the drive, which actually I think I need to change that to 0 here because that'll access drive B to try and do the disk image, which is wrong. And then it is a 40-track drive, double-sided, and I believe that's 8 sectors per track. So disk image is the program, and then we're going to save it as from 360.img. But I am going to change this to 0 here. So I'm glad I opened it, because this is actually set up for my 46, where the 360K drive is B. The 3.5 meg drive is A on there. All right, now we can run R360, and this will make a disk image of Print Shop. That is sweet, Gadget Blues. That is a really good idea. Have this thing set up as a duplication machine. That is nice. We're going to be fast forwarding through this part, so talking doesn't really matter. Does FreeDOS have DD? No, definitely not. That's purely a Linux thing. That was a nice quick disk image. So that will be in the From folder now. There it is. And if I wanted to get really fancy, I could rename this before we copy it, but we're just going to go ahead and copy it right over. So I'm going to go back up to MTCP, and I'm going to run the FTP server again. Come on, S key, cooperate. Spooky YNL, thank you for the Prime sub and for the 4th month. All right, now that the file server is running again, I can connect to it from the laptop. Bingo. I can go see image from, and I can copy the disk image from there to my computer. Working on sending it over. It is, oh, you know what? I think that's wrong. Hold on a moment. I think this is a legacy issue. Oh my gosh, so many tabs. Stupid keyboard disconnected again. This is the worst keyboard ever. Yeah, it's 320K. Okay, so minor issue. I have to re-rip it because it needs to be set to 9 sectors, not 8. It's a thing. I actually had this problem. I did this on my FreeDOS disk images before I uploaded them to archive.org, and it turned out they were wrong, and I had to re-rip them. So I'm going to do this again, set to 9 sectors, and that'll be the correct way. So I'll re-upload it here, and then we'll look at the files in the and then we'll look at the files on the modern operating system. See, it counts from 1. No, David, I think it's counting the blank space, actually, is what it is. So, I'm not sure why, but that's what it is. See, when I owned the Compaq tech relationship at Microsoft in the late 90s, there were still people there that worked on this machine. It's a pretty solid machine, so I don't blame them. It's very nice. I really like it. Hello, Hexit. No, this is a Compaq 1, actually, a Compaq Portable 1. I actually have a Compaq Portable 3 right over there, though, oddly enough, and I think it's even set up to work. If I remember correctly, that's how it was ended. I put a different hard drive in there. Flopping repeat percent when? Probably never, because there's limits. You're going to hit max on that pretty quick. So CD... image, edit, R360, .bat. Yours still works? Sweet. So yeah, I need to set this to 9. This is really dumb. I don't remember why I did this, but I keep finding copies of this that are wrong, and it drives me nuts. All right, if I edit W360, I think we'll see that it's actually correct in that one. Oh no, that one's wrong too. Well, I'm not going to worry about that because I'm not actually going to use this install, but yeah. I'll have to go back and fix that on my server. Okay, so R360, boom. Yeah, I did make multiple copies, frustratingly. So, yeah. Okay, cd dot dot mtcp, boom. Oh yeah, wrong slash. cd dot dot cd mtcp ftp srv. Boom. Okay. So close. Then we can play around with other stuff, not have to do the video closeout. Let's see, MS capital assets, security tag as such, recycled. Ooh, loan ship seems no care. That is interesting, Gadget Blues. I know a lot of Microsoft Store materials escaped. I don't know how that was handled. I'm guessing that it was meant for employees to be able to buy stuff at a discount, like software. Because I always find those interesting to come across. But that I've never seen a machine that's asset tagged. So yeah, I can see them definitely all being recycled. Okay. Let's reconnect. All right, now that that's fixed, let's reconnect here. All right. Oh yeah, so there's drive A set up on the compact portable there, and I could actually open that to access the disk image contents, but I don't want to do that because it's slow. But there we go. Now if I refresh this 360K file, that's the size that it should be. And I do want to overwrite that. This is a correct file. Yeah, Gadget Blues, I've seen that that's supposed to happen, but in my experience, it very rarely does. I think I have an example of that over here. Yes, I do. What might actually be one of the... Oh, no, it doesn't. Oh, I thought my copy of Gex had a Microsoft Store sticker on it. It does not. Okay, it is sealed, but I really thought it had that. Do I not have any PC software with that? Oh. Is it just Xbox games? So waiting for it to be Lynx Extreme. That would be hilarious. No, okay, I guess I don't have that. Huh. Not a copy of Windows or anything? Windows 2000 maybe? Workgroup add-ons, no. Windows 2000, no. Okay, I guess not. Windows 2000 is a not for resale, but that's, yeah, that's nothing. Promotional samples, pretty easy to come by. Oh, I really thought I had one. All right then. Huh. I definitely have some Xbox games like that, but that's a different thing. I'm guessing most people use isopropanol or something to dissolve the ink off, but yeah. But all right, there's that. Okay, now that we have a disk image on here, just for grins and giggles, I'm gonna open it up in something. Where'd that go? Oh, it's literally selected. Cryoflex. No. Home, tools, image, bin, and... You know what? I think I can get you guys a view of this in real time, actually. I forgot I could do that. Sorry about that. If I just plug this in here, hopefully it doesn't ruin the OBS capture. Looks like that's still going. Then I can do laptop and capture. Now you guys can actually see what I'm working on here. Senpai, I'm currently in the middle of actually recording a YouTube video based on what I'm working on. So it's kind of a little bit of this, a little bit of that. I'm about to finish this up here though. All right, so here I'm gonna use the HXC floppy software that I've been working with for disk imaging, but I believe we can copy this file in, and then if just for giggles, we could see a track sector view of it, which is pretty much completely meaningless. But what we can also do here is go into a disk browser, and there we go. We can see files in the disk, and we know we have a good copy. All right. time to wrap this up, and then we are free. We can do whatever we want on the stream. So would have loved to have access with the Sidewinder gaming. Yes. Oh man, the Sidewinder's so good. That's why I had to get a boxed one. Well, actually, it was a new one, as far as I know, when I was doing the Windows 98 video. That one's great. Alley Cat on the 8088. I don't have a copy of that, and I think it's actually kind of like a thing. No one has a real copy of Alley Cat. So if I did show it, it would definitely be a pirated copy, and I try not to do that kind of stuff on stream when I can help it. Not that I'll always do that, but I just don't want to right now. Yeah, that is it for now. Okay. Almost 2 hours late. Have I been doing this for 2 hours? Wow, it feels like it was 40 minutes. Time is flying here. Okay. All right, well, I think that is a good enough demonstration of why you would want to do networking. It does make it kind of pain-free. No, that's not how I want to phrase it. All right, here we go. Well, all right, there is a use case of networking your very vintage PC. It's not my favorite thing to do this, I would say, after having experienced the many pains of trying to get this set up. That was way more difficult than I thought it would be, and I'm still thinking about trying to get this card going, and from what I've been told, I might have to plug it into a 16-bit ISA system first to use the configuration utility that won't run on an 8088 to configure it to run on an 8088, which is kind of dumb and a whole pain. Like, why does it even have a 8-bit ISA slot support if it can't do 8-bit ISA computer stuff? I don't know. It's blah. So you know what? I'm going back to plug a CH375 into your system, use a flash drive, sneakernet it. It's way easier. This does give you a static setup where if you have like a server running somewhere, this MTCP program can also run as an FTP client and copy files from a server or push files to a server. So you could do it that way and then never need to unplug or plug stuff, which is kind of the reason that I wanted network run to the 5150 corner over there, so that I could just pull files or push files from my server without having to plug in stuff all the time. But I don't know, I'm not completely sold on this yet. I might leave the card in there for a little bit and experiment with it, especially if I can get the 5160 running and have both. That'll definitely give me an opportunity to get more comfortable with it. But for right now, yeah, I feel like there's a bunch of better options. But that is it for the moment. So I hope you guys enjoyed watching me pull my hair out for this video. This one was very much frustrating. But yeah, that is it. If you want to help support the channel, you can find me on Patreon. And if you, what was the other things I usually say? Oh, I'm confused because we're ending stream here, and or not ending the stream. I usually, oh, Hexit, we're not actually ending the stream. I'm recording an outro for the YouTube video. So yeah, everyone who's here, I'm not leaving yet. We got plenty more going on here. But I'm recording the end of the video here. Kind of lost the whole thing. Yeah. Don't worry about that for a moment. All right. Let me re-end the video here. So, yeah, all right. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed watching me pull my hair out for this, because this was a very frustrating video that went on for way longer than I thought it would to get it working. At least I did get it working in the end, and I do have the opportunity to try it out now. So yeah, there's that. If you enjoyed this video, you may want to subscribe, because I'm sure I will rack my brain with future vintage computer problems like this. I just blah. And if you want to support the channel, you can find me on Patreon. But that is for the moment, and I will see you next time. There we go. We're done. We're free. Woo! And all the stuff. Oh yeah, stop recording. The video's done. Ah! Oh man, epic. I might steal that. If I do actual videos again from a live stream, that would be an amazing way to introduce it. Instead of saying I'm recording this while live, this episode is filmed in front of a live audience. Yeah, that's a fun way to phrase it. Ooh, I like that. So what are we doing now instead? We're gonna see if we can get a 5160 booting off of an XT-IDE, because it really sucks not having that be an option. So let's kind of reset the board here and start working towards that, because I would really like to get that fixed now. So the thing is, I have two XT-IDEs, all right? So I have the one that's in here, which is a proper XT-IDE. You know what? We can shut this off and yank it, because this isn't doing anything anymore. All right, I got two of these. I got this one, which is like a real XT-IDE, so it's the whole thing. It's got an actual IDE port. I'm just using a compact flash adapter, so IDE card. But then I also have this one, which is an XT-CF mini type thing, and I actually prefer putting this one in my 5150 because I use a Techmark Captain that has a ribbon cable with a parallel port header on it, and I plug this in behind the parallel port header cable to not waste space. So I get to use the card for parallel, and I get to put a CF thing in there. So I would like to get this one working in the 5160 and then leave this one in the XT or the compact portable, but we'll see whichever ends up working out here. So so you go full sitcom and dub in a laugh track when appropriate. Oh, you gotta go, David? All right, see you later. Can we network boot the 5160? I don't want to. So let's see, in stereo where available. My videos used to be recorded in stereo, actually. So that's a thing. And I still miss that. I still think that that sounds really good. It's just the mic quality that I had available at the time was terrible. So I don't know, maybe I could get like two lapel mics, do that, or a second Marantz MPM 3000 and do something like that. I don't know, but I really do miss the stereo sound. That was nice. Let's see, the mini runs CF card in 8-bit mode, big one runs it in 16-bit mode. Yes. See, hate laugh tracks, yeah. Also, ProChore666, hello, since your first time chatting. But yeah, very happy to get that done. Let me go get the bits that put this, well actually no, let's leave that open. I was gonna close it all up because I don't want this thing left open, but we're gonna probably be putting an XT-IDE back in there, so yeah. Let's get that off to the side. I should really go put that back on the shelf, but I'm feeling lazy. So, let's see, binaural, yeah, tech tangents, fake head mics in the ears. I bet the actual audio quality of that is terrible, and then I have no idea how that would sound from talking, because I bet that is super weird. It's either going to be way too bassy, or have like, it's just going to sound wrong, because you have a lot of bone conduction going on up here. Like, you plug your ears, and then you'll get your own bone conduction, and you'll hear how bassy it is. It's a very different sound. So yeah, I bet it would be really weird. So, all right, what are we doing? I don't need this, because I really don't care about networking on the 5160. If we get to the point where it'll boot, all I will have to do is just drop this card in there, so that's a thing, and then we can test on that, because I don't need to record this anymore. This is kind of a weird thing. I've started doing all of my video capture for videos on this computer because it has a 4K display, and it makes it way easier to integrate the video into my 4K videos. So I've got to the point where I only do video capture on this system, and it's very strange. So yeah, I wasn't expecting to do that when I bought the laptop, but that is a thing that happens now. So I'm gonna shut this off, I guess, because I'm not using it for chat stuff. Ooh, you know what? No. I'm gonna swap these two, actually. You know what? Because this is a lost. Oh, I installed Chatterino on here. Someone recommended Chatterino. I do have that installed on here. I think it's doing the thing. I'm trying to click this, and it's not working. Yeah, and I bet the clicking is going through to the program in the background. Yep, it is. So if I click here, I can probably move. Yep. So this is an example of why I was saying Cinnamon is not like ready for this machine. So the touch doesn't work through this, and then the pen doesn't work. So the chat or the system menu thing is kind of broken. So anyway, shut this down, maybe. There we go. Boom. Let's see. Shall we ending up making helicopter noises between two microphones? Yeah. What's going on with the whiteboard? Back here, that was part of this video, actually. It's like, oh gosh. That's, I'll get to it in the video. I did describe it at the beginning of the stream, but I'd rather just wait until the video comes out for you to understand, because it's really kind of unimportant at this point. So, will get explained later in the actual video that should be releasing Friday. I'm gonna have to like really haul butt to edit now. Yeah, it's not that important. So, let's see. Some people hate it, but the whirring of old hard drives is relaxing. Let's see. Windows 10 does to me sometimes, no idea why. Oh, yeah, it's really weird. Stick around and see the numbers shrink. Giving us a reason to watch YouTube video as well. That's not why. It's just I already explained it in the stream, actually. So I don't need to go over it twice. What am I doing? Oh, there's another network cable down here. Well, that's good to know. Alrighty. Trying to reset this up. Ooh, you know, I should get the laptop stand. Where'd that go? It's there on the ground. I like having that. This is a total change of pace here for the stream, and I really don't think there's anything we can do. So we'll see how this goes. I'm not optimistic. Because I really don't think there's anything. Oh man, I'm gonna have to get a CGA monitor out here. Dang, that's gonna suck. Or just move the, you know what, I'll move the capture hardware out here. That's probably the easier way to go. All right, there's that, because we're probably gonna put that in the 5160 at some point. Flip those down, try to not lean on the compact so I don't break the feet off. All right, now I can pull it out of here. If I pull it out of here, I just mean put it on the ground 5 feet away. All right, I'm gonna put a 5160 right there. Oh, that's right, you guys can still hear me as I walk away. I always forget that. Oh man, this thing's heavy. Doesn't help I got the Model F on it. Oh. Okay, there's that thing. I gotta go grab the monitor adapter still though, so I will be right back. Unfortunately, I have the Dell monitor out here as well. I moved all of the CGA conversion stuff out here so I could work on the video about it. So now it's all out here and difficult to get to. What is this caught on? There we go. Whew. Okay, I'm gonna grab a CH375 while I'm at it because we're out here. This computer, I believe, has 2 functional 5 1/4 inch drives. It's kind of a farce on the 5150 that I've shown in the videos. That drive does not work on it. I took it apart and it never went back together right. It was broken when I took it apart, so I didn't break it, like make it bad, but I didn't make it better, that's for sure. Okay. Got CJ and power. Let's see. Touchscreens work under KDE. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Can you touch scroll? Because that's a thing that I'm wondering about. Is touch scroll would be really nice. Check for hernias. It's not that heavy. It's just you got to be prepared. Let's see, WD Velociraptor was ultimate drive for 9X. Retro builds, like SSDs, hard drives, don't bit rot. But you have to avoid the HTZ 5E, which is not supported by those. That's interesting. You know one of those carts they have in data centers? Oh, yes. Yes, I need that. Not for this, for that thing. That's what I need it for. That would allow me to just move hard drives without like needing to put out a Craigslist ad or go to Home Depot first to pick up people. Let's see. Touch scroll works in VS Code. Awesome. Okay, that's definitely going to be worth me checking out. Still the environment variable for Firefox. Are you talking about hardware scrolling? Because you can change that in Firefox if you want like middle click scroll. I do that all the time because I really like middle click scroll. So, okay. Let's continue setting this up. I got this, which is USB powered, annoyingly. Usually it doesn't matter because I plug it into the capture PC, which if it's on for this, then it has power. So actually I'll just do that too. There's USB ports exposed on the back. That's right. That's just putting it back where it was yesterday. All right, that, then this, and the VGA plugs into this thing. Boom. That should work. Power is right here. All right. So, I recommend you check out the tablet PC page on Arch Wiki. I can do that. I won't run Arch, but I can look at their page to see if they have any general recommendations that are applicable. Okay. Touch scroll does not work in Firefox. Ah, okay. Firefox has the best text selection out of all the web browsers still, by the way. I'm just going to point that out. Seems like it would be weird that text selection would even be a thing that one could be better at than the other browsers. But I will demonstrate something in Firefox, and you'll see just how awesome it is. Google.com. That was... Why is there no internet? Did I plug the network cable back in? I did. Google.com. Okay, there it is. About. All right, you guys can't see anything yet. Just one moment. Just making sure I get to a good page. All right. Whoa, that did weird things. All right. So, laptop capture. Why is that weird? Stop being weird, capture. Oh, I know why. I know why. I'm gonna have to do stuff. Hold on. Totally agree. Text selection in Chrome feels slippery. That's not even it. You're gonna see. You're gonna go, whoa, that's nice. It's the best. This feature is literally a no-go for me on Chrome. I will not use Chrome because of this one feature. Let's say you're coming in here and you want to select easier and you do that. Or actually, you know, it'd be better if I said this. Okay, so I want to select easier and I did that. All right. You might think, oh, I'm going to have to re-click and select the R. No, Shift right key. Boom. You can move the cursor in text selection by doing that. So I can come and I can deselect a little bit, or I can keep it going and select more of the text here. I can move down a line. I can actually do proper text selection by holding Shift in Firefox. It's fantastic. So I use that all the time. And Chrome and other WebKit-based browsers not having that, it's amazing. That's deal breaker that for them not to have it. Yeah. No, you cannot do that in Chrome. Chrome lacks that feature. Yeah, you can double click on a word if you want that word, but let's say you're doing it like this. You're going across multiple words and you mess it up. Then you're hosed, you got to redo it. Or, boom, that. It works on Safari. Ooh, that's nice. Works. It's possible Chrome has added it because it didn't work when I last did it. Are you doing it in chat on Chrome? Well, they've added it then. Well, okay, then. It's still a nice feature, so you learn something, but I guess Chrome has it now. I did not know that Chrome added it. That's good. Back when I was using Chrome, very briefly, it didn't have that. So, all right. Let's see, I use Alt-D to reach the address bar, and that doesn't work on Mac with Safari. Control-L on the other browsers will do address bar usually, so that's the shortcut I use. Works in Opera too. Cool. Opera is just Chrome now. They haven't been their own separate thing since Opera 12. So, see, I did not know that awesome feature. No problem. Also, you guys see the light flicker? Naughty light. Also, don't stare at the light and then trying to read. I'm starting to think I should just turn it off and pull that bulb. Control L requires both hands. It doesn't require both hands on your right hand, or if you reach over to the other side of the keyboard. let's see. How do you move the start of the selection? There is no way of doing that, unfortunately. At least not that I am aware of. Control Shift, no, that selects multiple words at once. Alt Shift, no. Control Alt, that I'm surprised it didn't change desktops. Oh, that's because I have it set to compose control. See, I can reach control with one hand. Yeah, it's not super comfortable. Anyway, yeah, minor thing there. That's not why we're here today. Just meh. All right, so, oh, do I have, why can't I, oh, there we go, weird, all right. 5160, let's do this, all right. Oh, I should get the SSD out of here so it doesn't, like, rip the cable to bits. Oh, it's so nice that video's done. Yes. I was really not sure I was going to get that video done this week. Just wanted to let you know I bought a Cherry G84 4100. It's all your fault. Hey, you know, I didn't tell you to buy one. I just, you know, pointed you in the right direction. See, my other Mac challenge is that Apple depreciated font smoothing years ago, so Mac fonts, ooh, interesting. So they don't do clear type. And there's no aliasing, subpixel aliasing, I assume? All right, I'm getting real close to it. One moment. I think I want my office to not burn down. I'm gonna let that light cool, and then I'm gonna pull the one bulb that is flickering, and then we'll, yeah, continue. That is weird. I guess that makes sense that they don't need to do that anymore, since all of their displays that they sell and produce are super high res. So that's interesting. I hadn't thought about that. Like grayscale anti-aliasing. Yes, I do wish it was easier to enable or disable it across systems. And there's actually, if you clean install Ubuntu, just like any derivative of Ubuntu that I'm aware of, go and install GIMP, and then put white text on a black background, you will see the subpixel aliasing that is used by GIMP is wrong, and you have to change a global system setting to fix it. It's really weird. So, yeah. Anyway, we're gonna put the XT-IDE that was just in the Compact Portable and working in this system, and it won't boot. I guarantee it. So nothing here has changed. We're just putting the exact same card, the exact same install in this system, then it won't work. So let me bring up the VGA capture computer here. I don't think it's plugged in because I was doing shenanigans with it. Give me a moment. Yoink. There we are. And then it probably won't work for reasons. Where's my remote? Oh, it's in the drive. Okay. I also need to do this. I need to full screen it so I can actually see what's going on with it. There we are. Why is it 1600 by 1200? It was set to 1920 by whatever. You know what? Fine. Clear type is wonderful in RGB. It just doesn't work well in BGR or triangular. Yeah, no, that's definitely a thing. It's probably going to have to go away for those reasons, which is kind of weird. Like, it had a very long period of relevancy, but now we're getting weird display types, and it's going to have to go away. Let's see. We're live, so it'll just work now? Yeah, really. Definitely. All right, so I can turn this on. Boom. And this might actually already be... Oh, no, I got to set it to local. Hold on. Local to capture. I guess that's it, actually. There we are. I do need to close this. Oh, I didn't plug the keyboard in. It's not going to like that. Let's do that, although let me window or output, dialogues, resolution, relative scale, 200. There we are. All right, shut this down because I got to plug in the keyboard. No, those beeps are good. Well, ish. That beep meant no keyboard, and then it will beep once to say, "Hey, I'm on," just in case you don't hear the loud fan roaring. There we go. So, by the way, do you still plan on putting VGA card in the New streaming PC, even though it needs frozen out of date kernel. Yeah, Hans, yes, that's a good point. No, I do not. I had already considered that. It would be nice if I could move the VGA card to that, but I'm gonna leave it in a dedicated system. I think the drivers have proven to be too unreliable, and they're just gonna tick-tock between needing a fixed kernel or being up to date and then being depreciated. So I'm just gonna leave them in a dedicated system. The HDMI capture solution here works well enough. And then when I want to do actual raw recording, I can still do it on this computer. So that'll be fine. The beep code sounds more like video error to me. It might be expecting an MDA or CGA thing. It doesn't really matter, it works. That's not the problem. I don't remember what the jumper switches are for. It has an EGA card in it. Oh, hold on. Will it boot? Because it shows up. It'll try to boot and then it won't boot. It'll access the A drive after this. Why? Just why? All right, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take a GoTech, all right? We're gonna replace the A drive with the GoTech, and then we're gonna boot DOS 5 off of there, and then I will show you that it can access the drive. It's not anything weird. Yeah, at least you got basic. I mean, basic isn't worthless, but basic is not what I want. So I'm gonna unplug this. Boom. I'm gonna go down here. I'm gonna change jumper 7. Bingo, so it's back to OneDrive mode. And I'm gonna plug this in right here. Then I'm gonna pull out the power for this drive. I swear these cables are like solid core. They're ridiculous. They're so rigid. Oh, there we are. Now it'll boot off of that. Beep, beep, beep. Okay, back to capture, and let me read that. Does the XT-IDE card you're using have the timing fix? Some early versions had a timing problem that causes certain CPU speeds in CF cards. Ooh. I'm not aware of that. I don't think so, but I don't know. It worked not in this system. Well, actually, this card did work in this system. I used this to back up the hard drive that originally came in this. Think the timing fix was in Rev 4 or 4A. I think it was a Rev 2. So I don't know. Since this is a Monotech card, it's different. I don't know what the actual rev is. So yeah. See, I got my IBM 88 XT on IRC too. Sweet. All right. 1 long, 2 short beeps is indeed graphics card. Yeah, probably. I didn't finish the thought. It has an EGA card in it that's set to CGA color palette mode. Third-party card. I wish I had a... And then it booted. Why? It's done this to me before, but it'll randomly boot sometimes. We changed nothing. I disabled 1 floppy drive. That's it. That's not what did it. Strongly recommend CF6 industrial CF cards. I do know people like those. I have, this is just a HP generic Samsung card that I bought this card at a grocery store when they were clearancing out compact flash cards when they were still relevant. No, it's not problem solved, Vorpal Sword, because I could turn this thing off, walk away for 30 seconds, and then it won't. As a matter of fact, I might even be able to control, delete, and not have it work. F-Disk MBR. I might Hellencroft, but the fact that it just booted there tells me that it's probably set up correctly as far as a drive. But you unplugged floppy. Power supply getting weak. I was wondering about that, Ben Mad Dog, but that's why I switched to the 5160. And since the motors aren't spinning, they shouldn't be taking that much power. And I had the same problem in the 5150, which has a weaker power supply, so I don't know. And then it booted it again. Why? Here's what I'll do. I'll solve the power problem. I will plug in power through the splitter into the floppy drive that's not actually connected, so it'll power it. It's not gonna do anything, but you'll feel like it's got power, so it's loading the PSU. And then it will work or not. Do not, oh my gosh, I'm almost gonna hate this because it's not gonna work. I'm almost gonna regret this. You said on Twitter it was random weird stuff as PSU. Yeah, almost always hardly working. That's my inclination, is that it is probably this, but I don't think unloading it did it or solved it. I do think it's probably power supply. So I want to measure the rails here after we reliably get it not working. So state of corruption card in the XT BIOS, maybe that's the issue. Okay, so I've used the 5150 and had the exact same results as well. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. So I don't know. It's not anything specific to this, and it's probably not anything specific to early 5150 BIOS. All right, I think it's been long enough to unplug this bulb. There we are. Now I can turn the single light in there back on, which will help a little bit. This is the CFL bulb in here. It is massive. That is it right next to my head. These are the video bulbs I have. They're enormous. I don't know why this one is bad, but I swear I see little bits of stuff that should not be on there. That's weird. How many watts? I think it's 40. Nope, it's 105. This needs to go somewhere low. There. And it booted. Okay, there it is loaded. Both floppy drives are connected, so it's not that. All right, this brief description of the timing issue, the basic issue of the IDE, read-write lines being deasserted before the IDE, latch data through the latch was being held long enough for IDE writes. Okay, so if it's only... Okay, so this is only reads. Bad cap in the bulb? Maybe. It might actually be. This really bothers me. This just worked. Both of those would have IBM BIOS? Yes. Try non-IBM BIOS. That is a lot more difficult. I could go grab the Tandy, but, well, the non-IBM BIOS computer is a compact portable we were just using where it worked flawlessly. Okay. I need to get this point across, all right? This thing worked flawlessly a month ago. In not this system, but the 5150. But the 5150 has the exact same symptoms this does, and I don't understand why. I don't know what's wrong. It's so weird. So yeah, anyway, this is frustrating. But yeah, we can see here, now that it's booted, there's all the stuff. We can see the imaging utility that we put in there. It's in somewhere. There we go, at the bottom, image. So the fix was at a 48 SL. U574 LS04 is right there. So if that's the fix, then it is on this, and if it's on this one, it's on that one because this is a newer card. Hasn't anyone done a socket interposer for the 8880 with a flash card interface? I have one of those for the 6502 socket interposer. So like a BIOS switcher? Is that what you're talking about? I have a, okay, let me go find it. I think I actually know where it is. One moment. If I don't know what it is, I don't want to tell you so you bug me to try and find it, but I think I know where it is. But if I don't, I'm gonna hide it or keep it not like a thing. But if I find it, it'll be really helpful for this. That's not it. That's also not it. Is it over here? It might be over here. That's not it. That's not it. Oh, I'm looking like I'm glad I didn't say what it was. Okay. Where did it go though? I thought I set it aside to use here. Moving really sucks, just to let you guys know. I don't recommend it. It's a huge pain. All right, I don't see it unless it's in this box. No. All right, I yield. I don't want to spend forever on this. All right, glad I didn't mention it. It was a thing that would have been helpful, but I don't have it, so it's not helpful. And I'm not going to try and make one. So that's all I'm saying. I'll find it eventually. I don't know where it went. It's not that important. It's not super cool. It's just a tool. So, all right. I signed off 30 minutes ago. Guess not. No, DDT 2005. Yeah, I was recording a video live, so I was doing the outro for the video. Yeah, it gets confusing. There are two U4 and U6, U5 and the RIP4. Well, that's the thing. This is like a weird one, so it's kind of different. But if it's, I don't know. Should there be multiple of them? U4, 2, U4 and U6. Okay, so I don't know. The Monotech probably has the schematics for this up, but I don't know. Favorite socket interposers is the all change card, which gave 36 bank switching capabilities, 286 CPUs. Ooh, that's interesting. I'll have to check that out. All right. What am I doing here? Crying. That's right, because it worked. Let me fix the phase. Oh, wait, it's way under there. Oh, man. Always bugs me. The phase is wrong. All right. Nope. Actually, that's probably fine. All right. There we go. Less wiggly. On that note, the phase might have been wrong when we were working on the Xerox memory writer. That might have been why the image was so jittery. I thought I adjusted it, but now I'm not sure. Should I just go grab the 5150 and try this thing in there too? Because, blah. 5150 is just right here. It's not going to take much. It's gutted because I merged the parts. I've been kind of meaning to switch to the 5160 for my main IBM PC for a while because it's got more slots and it just makes it a little bit easier to use. But I like the PC, and my 5150 is in really good shape, and it's just pretty to look at. The 5160 is not bad, it's just not as cosmetically nice. Oh, I guess I could put the 5150 case on it. That's a thing. Feels a little cheatery, but I don't know. Just kind of like the idea of keeping it 5150. Because it's also more fun to say 5150, not 5160. Blah, 60. All right. XT. Yeah, everything appears to be working. Stream. Yeah, help me solve the non-problems. All right. There's that. Keyboard, power. That's all the things. I flipped some switches here. Hold on. Let's see. More slots, more better? Yeah. Boot ROM, write enable. We can disable that. That was what I changed. Boot ROM enable is enabled. Compatibility mode. I don't know what the deal is with that. Compatibility mode needs to be the XT-IDE BIOS IDE controller Rev 1 high speed needs to be set to Rev 2. What? Hold on. Compatibility mode needs the XT-IDE BIOS IDE controller set to Rev 1. High speed mode needs it set to Rev 2 or modded Rev 1. I do not know what that means. Oh, that's really good to know. This does not work in slot 8. I was wondering about that. It does not. All right. I wonder if CH375 does. I have no idea what is weird about slot 8, why it's half implemented. Anyway, power, that's the thing I was missing. Compatibility mode is opposite to chuck mode speed boost. Okay. On my XT-IDE models, there's a switch for slot 8 compatibility. That's your tweet about slot 8. Ah, yes. This one has, I don't think it's been implemented. There's pads on the back of the card to add some more components to enable slot 8 compatibility. I don't know if it's then one time, like it's only set to slot 8 mode after that or not, but it's not populated. And I've never put it in I've never put it in slot 8, so I know it's not gonna work there most likely. It made ATs run 10% slower with a 36 in it. Huh. I found pants. Thank you for the tier 1 sub and for the second month. Water good. Well, Spooky YNL, thank you for the 100 bits. Beep. Why was it a 301 error? The keyboard's plugged in. All right. Trying to boot. And fail. Booting A. Okay. A won't work. There's no floppy drives in this thing. Well, I mean there is, but it's not connected at all. Okay. We plug the GoTech in so we can boot. I really want to show you that it won't boot from it, but then it's accessible. I want that to happen on camera. Oh, this is just gross. Look, oh man. GoTech in a 5150. Oh man, that's just bleh. That shouldn't. No. It's just wrong. If there's any computer I don't want to GoTech in, it's a 5150. It just looks like, oh, I don't like it. Makes me sad. Commander Keen, thank you for the 250 bits for the, I guess, XT-IDE train. Z Timus, hello, since your first time chatting. The Intel Inboard 36 was super popular in 5160 because back then capital equipment depreciation schedules for federal tax hadn't adjusted to the fast life cycle of the PC industry, so corporations couldn't replace the PC, but they did have upgrade budget. Ah, interesting. See, it's acceptable for the purpose of diagnosing an issue. Yeah. So I'm not sure what happened to all those Inboard 36. They're hard to find now. I haven't seen too many things like that. I have seen a couple, but yeah, that sounds like there'd probably be a bunch. Let's see, H0 to 100 reserved for motherboard chips is only addressable on slot 8. Oh, other slot can write to those. Interesting. All right. Watch it actually boot C now. Please don't. Just don't. I mean, I want it to work. Okay, thank you. And it's booting on the GoTech. If I get you a view here, you can see it trying to access all the tracks and stuff. Boom. It's going. It's GoTechin'. Alrighty. So I have 286 plus MFM RLL somewhere. I actually have the 10 megabyte MFM drive that goes to the 5160 here. That is functional. I've just pulled it and the MFM controller for it out so I don't mess it up while I'm trying to get XT-IDE going. So, K-Green, thank you for the 200 bits. How would you even debug this, single-stepping the code? This problem, I have no idea. Go Tekken, you know it. And yes, I think there would be a song that would be fitting for it. See, bad spot on the compact flash? I don't think so. It would be interesting. It's not going to have a trim that can work around it. But you're about to see now that it will probably be readable here. To exit setup, MS-DOS, and drive 1, press Y. All right. C. Dir. Well, if I hadn't... Dir. There's all the files. Should be bootable. There's everything. Let's do F-disk. I want to see that it's set to active. Oh, hold on. A. F-disk. I guess A is not in the path. Well, okay. Taters Games, thank you for the 100 bits. And Commander Keen, thank you for the 3 gifted subs. Have you tried another CF card? Yes, I have. I've tried this one. Maybe the boot sector got screwed up? I don't think so. Wait, why is F-disk not here? Is it on disk 2 or something? How is... How is there no F disk on the DOS install disk? The Deriv C was way faster than 5160 when the 5160 booted from the XT-IDE successfully. Wait, what? Why is it? Oh, yeah, so what happened is it didn't calculate the free space the same. I don't know how that actually works out. The free space calculation is kind of weird. Those were the times Bill Gates should be stopped. Yeah, it's a free space calculation. I don't know what the difference is between it being booted from that or not. It's very strange. Yeah, it's always super slow on computers I boot from, but it might be a thing. I don't know. I think this CF variant, which is originally based off the XT-IDE Rev 2. Let's see. Hold on. I missed that initial response there. That sounds like you have an old card design since it references Rev 1 and Rev 2. My guess your card's based on Rev 2, which is quite old. I mean, I've had this card for a long time, so there is that. You can go onto my channel and find the video where I did an install with the XT-IDE. I kind of go through the process where I explain everything in that video. Everyone has tried to advise me on for this, and I've tried everything but wipe disk just because I don't know where my wipe disk image went to put on the GoTech, so I haven't tried that. But yeah, I think if I'm going to do anything, I should get wipe disk onto here and then just zero the boot sector and then try reinstalling, because that seems about the only thing that's left. But then again, it works. Here it is loaded, so I don't know. Like, we can try Control-Delete here, see what happens. See if it'll boot now that it's read files from it. So, see, it's nice that we don't have to do things like set disk interleave now that we have XT-IDE. XT-IDE is very nice, yeah. It's really amazing how hands-off XT-IDE is, really. Because, like, you try and set up a 46 system with a real hard drive, and you gotta, if it doesn't automatically detect the drive stuff, you gotta configure the cylinders, the sectors, and the head stuff, and it's just a pain. But this thing is like you plug in a drive, boop, works. It's great. So you dirty IDE pin on the card in the ISA slot, that you would think. But then this card should work just fine. I can chuck this in there. This has FreeDOS on it, and it won't boot either. So let's just do that, actually. It's currently booting off of the floppy drive, but whatever, it doesn't matter. I yoink this. So here is the full XT-IDE. I'm going to put the mini in, which is just the compact flash exposing version, so you just boot IDE directly over the ISA bus. Try a different slot. It's not the slot, I guarantee that, because this is not the slot that it was in before when it didn't work. So the XT-IDE can also work on a 46 when set to regular IDE controller. Yeah, I need to mess around with that. I think I actually have my PCEM set up that way because it does make it easier. So this means both machines be broken. But we come back to the fact that this adapter worked just fine a month ago and now works intermittently with 5160 and not at all in the 5150 it came out of. That is true. I have not seen it work in the 5150 yet. I just have a feeling that it can. Well, okay, we saw it read the contents of the drive here, so it can do that, but it didn't boot. Also, Spooky YNL, thank you for the 50 bits. And breaking at the same time would be weird but possible, so the simpler observation that XT-IDE itself unhappy now, static dust age. Yeah, I don't know. So there it read. I don't know why it's like a umlaut U. That's a little weird. Failed booting A. All right, I'm gonna let it boot A, and then we'll dir that disk. While that's going on, I want to fix the H position here. There we are. Commander Keen, thank you for the 586 bits. I guess we're going Cyrix now. Is there any BIOS setting the vintage PC needs to have the XT compatible? No. Literally the only BIOS settings are dip switches, and they have none for hard drives. Commander Keen, thank you for the 100 bits. What if you run ScanDisk or something is more demanding than just reading the directory listing? I'd suspect that it would be fine. I could install to it. Actually, I have installed to it when it's been in this mode, and that's a little more intense. F3, Y. Looks like corruption reading the ID string from the card. Yeah, could be Reading for the IDE interface, which would explain why it doesn't boot. So this Irondale, this is the one that I believe just exposes the compact flash card through logic shifters to the ISA bus. Because this one doesn't have anywhere near as many chips. This is 4-chip card. So this one's like way complicated. The other one is super simple. F3, Y. Arwick, thank you for the 22 bits. Seeing the hype train stuck at 61% was stressing me out. Hello, Ninja Design. Remind me to tell the story someday about how Janet Jackson's Rhythm Nation crashed laptops through HD resonance. Oh, that's amazing. All right, dir C. And... ooh, is this not going to work? That will be new. Ninja, thank you for the Prime sub. See, that's how XT-IDE works. They use standard logic chips for an IDE interface. All right. K Marshall, thank you for the 100 bits. This is new. Fail. All right. How many CF cards do you have? Not that many. And how easy is it for you to grab one you haven't used before and lay down DOS on it? I don't have any that haven't been used. Right now, I can access 3 compact flash cards. One of them has my 46 install on it, and if I'm going to touch that, I'm going to have to image it first. So, can we abort? Okay, C. Dir. Man, I'm really good at pressing that thing at the same time. Dir. This is a new error. This is interesting. Oh, you know what? Hold on. No, abort. This is a FreeDOS install. That's possible. It has a weird file system that's partially compatible. And I don't have, well, there is no upper. Okay. Yeah. Arwick, thank you for the 100 bits. This just making me think my gut feeling was correct. What was your gut feeling? That computers are horrible and we should go back to pen and paper and mechanical comptometers? The big XT-IDE uses buffer to create 16 IDE bus. Yeah, small card uses straight IDE, 8 bits. Yeah. Yeah, the 2 cards are very different. Not every compact flash card is compatible with this one, as far as I'm aware. It may be the same for both. But yeah. Something either of the system or the XT-IDE is corrupted and needs to be reflashed or repaired in some way. Ah, okay. I don't think the BIOS is a problem. I reflashed the BIOS on this one, and it didn't make a difference. Because this one I knew how, definitely understood how to enable flash, the write protect, disable, and I used the XT configuration, XT-IDE configuration utility to reflash that one. So I think that one has been reflashed yesterday, so it should be fine. So, and it still didn't make a difference. Small card relies on the fact that CF cards run 8-bit IDE mode. Yeah. But is the buffer actually needing to ensure the card correct time is? I don't. Yeah, I think it's really raw. This is weirding me out though. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna pull this card, but leave that IDE adapter. All right, so that card is out. And I'm gonna put the other card, which is 128 megs, in. Boom. And then we'll see if this boots the DOS 5 install, or at least can see it. Spooky YNL, thank you for the 386 bits. And Commander Keen, thank you for the 114 bits. So I'm trying to think what would be another good debugging step here. I can't easily put this card, the XT-IDE, into any system that has an IDE controller in it because it will override that or collide with it. There'll be indexing collisions. So different card, just pointing out the ID, the name of the card is fine here. and failed in booting A, but we're going to let it boot A and then see if we can read contents from the disk. I think it should be able to see the contents on the other drive. The address is a little different. What do you mean the address is a little different? I thought that looked right. Also, hello, crazy BSN, a special host since it's your first time chatting. So you can put an XT-IDE and a 46, they use different IO addresses. Interesting. Well, then maybe I could put it in my 46 over there and try that. It'll be funny to boot a compact flash card through a plain IDE adapter through a LG Gold Star Prime 2 controller and then have this in there as well. See, why would you put an XT-IDE in a 46? Because the thing is, I want to try it in a different system just to see if it'll reliably work or not in that. That's not the compact portable. I could go get the Tandy 1000 potentially try that. That's another option. All right. C. DIR without a closed bracket. There we go. Yeah, again, works fine. Did not boot. Why, though, is there no F disk on this boot disk for DOS? How is that a thing? Like, that doesn't make any sense at all to me. This is DOS 5. This is pretty new. I don't know why there's no F disk, though. It doesn't make sense. Could it be on disk 2? Just here. See what's on disk 2. Disk 2 has... oh, it does have F disk. Okay. F disk. Fix MBR isn't in 5? But all right, I wanted to do this display. So it's set to primary and its status is active, which I believe means that it's bootable. But we'll run fix MBR. We'll just do it. I think it is in here. fdisk/mbr. Well, it didn't cry, and I bet if I do /farts, it will cry. Yeah, so fix MBR, or MBR appears to have worked. So, Yeah, the volume label is help because I was very stressed. dir/a, make sure they're in there. I mean, they are because it did boot on the other system. dir/a, is that it? I've never actually really done this. I've had this exact same problem as always, the CF card not being bad, just specific models not working. Ooh, that's weird. There's IO and MS-DOS.sys. All right. Let's go ahead and try and reboot now that we've done fix MBR. Oh, you know what? Let's do fdisk again. I just want to see if there's any difference reported on the partition information. 4, no change. All right. All right, Control-Alt-Delete. Let's see if it boots. I will believe that the install on the other card is bad. I can absolutely see that happening. So, okay, we have failed, no boot. And then, oh, it doesn't like disk 2 of DOS 5. Fair enough. I see your byte break, Spooky YNL. Just give me a moment. I want to find a slightly better breakpoint. So, interesting note on a website here about not booting from XT-IDE, but dir from floppy works. Ooh, hello. I like the sound of that. I want to know more about this HMS Trout Bridge. Maybe moving cards between different revs of the XT-IDE BIOS. I think they're the same. And it mutters about floppy count switches on the motherboard. Oh, really? Well, it might actually be wrong on this. Are the floppy count switches the same on the 5150 and the 5160? Let's find out. There should be 0 drives, so actually, this should be 1 drive. Actually, this should be correct. If it is the same. So on the motherboard, try running sys-AC. It would just be sys-C, but I have done that. Sys says important. This means that after upgrading, after upgrading XT BIOS sooner or later, you need to recreate and format any partitions on drives handled by this BIOS. That's weird. I've not changed any BIOS versions, so again, that should still be working however it was. I had this issue also on my Tulip 8088 with something weird with partitions, MBR, etc. Let's see. Will a bot hit me if I share a link? No. No, you're good. HMS. I don't have links blocked. Okay. 5150 jumper settings. I type 5160, but I actually want 5150 this time, just in case they're different. Oh, it's -0 degrees, huh? Interesting. I'm gonna have to click the over here because I don't have Twitch chat up on this system. Okay. Oh, that's long. All right. Can I control F in this? No. Okay, so that's going to be complicated. Does not work in a compact portable. Well, it does. XT-IDE Rev 2 relator does not work. Olivetti M24. No, not this. F-disk and formats commands have been performed against the CF card to make it bootable. This computer will not boot. XT make model CF card. Discover the computer is booted. Follow CF card is accessible. Okay, it's first one. Frequency, very common. Non-standard master boot code within the master boot record. Use /MBR option against CF card. So booting DOS 5 or 6. Nope. Or wipe blank the CF card, redo partitioning formatting. Huh. Using F-disk to delete then recreate partitions, not touch MDR. Yep, MBR. Okay. Facts page title XT-IDE problems. Yeah. Maybe you should upgrade latest XT-IDE BIOS. Maybe hitting a bug since you're running an old version of the BIOS. It's possible, but it's worked before. There's a laundry list of things to try. It's pretty much 2 for that exact problem. Whoever discovered the computer booted. What's on the FD card? The FD card is successful. Is D or E? Okay, so that second one is interesting because it's set to 3 or 4 floppy mode. So that's different. Okay, so we can set it to no floppy drives for giggles. Switch 1 on. It's set to no floppy drives now. Let's try that. So, what was the configuration that booted reliably 3 times earlier today? A different computer, but that's not the problem. I didn't change anything. I showed it not booting, restarted it, and then it booted. That's what's weird about this. And it's so unpredictable. What's BIOS version of that 5150? I don't know. Actually, it'll say printed on the chip, won't it? 8183. That's what it is. It's the version that is compatible. I guarantee that. I confirmed that with Monotech before they sent it. So we have solved the issue by using a different computer. Yeah. So it's not the BIOS being incompatible. Let's see. If it was BIOS version, the whole XT-IDE phrase would not be coming up. Yeah. Beep. All right. curious if it'll still try and boot A. Even though I tell it there's no drives. Error! It's still trying to boot A, but it's told there are no drives at A, and it goes to basic. Okay. I don't know if that'll tell you what the BIOS version is. So, it's the latest because only the latest option. See, I don't think it's an XT-IDE problem because I've hit it with CF to IDE adapters. It was always compatible with the specific CF card model. All right. What if the BIOS chip just needs to be reseated? So it'd be on the computer, and it wouldn't make sense for both computers to need to be reseated. And the other thing is that I'm using two different XT-IDE cards, so this is not the one that's in the computer that booted. This is the weirdest part. It's doing this with both of these cards. Both of them work sporadically all of a sudden. So I don't know. It really only makes sense for it to be power supply, I guess. I should probably just check the rails right now. Just see where they're at. More 5160 goodness, kind of. Yeah, well, this is 5150 right here, but yeah. All right, scope time. Well, I mean, could be scope. I was just gonna do fluke and check the rails to make sure that the voltages are high or correct. So I'm gonna do that real quick. I don't really want to do a scope today. We're pretty far into this, so. I have very weird IBM BIOS issues ended up modding the BIOS to make it work a few years back. I'm not sure. All right. I don't like poking computers while they're on, but I don't have a lot of options here. Make sure the fan doesn't eat my hair. All right. So orange is 5, dead on. Yellow is... Oh, that one's key. Okay, never mind. Yellow is not showing up. Okay, so that could potentially be an issue, whatever yellow is. And try again. No voltage on yellow, or wherever that is. That could be important. I think blue is -12 or -5. Not getting anything there. That's a thing. So I got blinky blink. He was lazy to change things, so instead he modded the BIOS wet. Okay. All right, white is -5, red is 5. Okay, is yellow supposed to be 12? Yellow should be 12, right? Do I have no 12 volts? Oh, there it is. Oh, that's strange. Okay, no, it's there. It's there. You apparently can't just reference any ground, though. Okay, 12 is there, and it seems somewhat stable. So, yep, all the voltages are there. All right. Could you have shorted a capacitor? No, 12 volts is there, so. I don't know. You know what? That would be interesting, actually. Let me retest that. So I was going over here. All the ground should be tight, I agree. That works. That works. I don't know, maybe I was just getting some weird. All right. Nope, all the rails are good. No, they're all, I was wrong, they're all good. Maybe it's just not getting a good ground connection because it's really hard to jam the probes in there. Giggles, do this. For the record, anyone who didn't click the XT-IDE page for -0 degrees, the two options they have are F-disk MBR or wipe blank the CF card, which would be wipe disk. I've done F-disk MBR, which should, excuse me, be the same as wipe disk. I don't know where my wipe disk is, or I would put that in there and try that. We could try and zero the sectors on Linux. I've had mixed success with that actually working or not. I don't know why it doesn't, but that's a thing. This is a super weird problem. All right. Floppy is re-enabled. All right. I'm going to poke a bunch of chips on here. Just try the reseat thing theory, just in case. So let's do this. Oh yeah, I should do a byte break. Wait, that camera stopped. Why did that camera stop? That's why it wasn't zooming. It froze. What? Okay, there's seizure mode, and then... Well, that's weird. The actual normal RGB camera is not working. Cool. All right. Well, I will solve that later. All right, so back to this, I guess. What was I going to do? I was going to poke all the chips. I'm going to poke all the chips and we'll do the byte break. So just get this out of the way as a reseat the things option. I'm going to adjust the white balance. Kind of driving me crazy. There we go. What's rotating? Ooh, the actual screw holding the camera in. I don't like that. Why is... There we go. That's better. Office is cursed. This is the 13th of the month. Yeah, but this started 2 days ago. All right. Poke some stuff. Nope. There. Exposure. Can't adjust that. There we are. So, this is a, I don't know, something. Makes crinkly sounds. BIOS chip. BIOS chip. BIOS chip. BIOS chip. Man, there's a lot of BIOS chips in here. BIOS chip. BIOS chip. The cursed AMD 8088 in here. There's nothing wrong with it, but just seeing an 8088 AMD is kind of weird. It's really dirty in there, just for giggles. There's that. Okay. Jumper settings are right for drives. I'll satisfy the slot curiosity and move this to the one that it was always working in before, right here. It still wasn't working in that one before though, and I think that's it for options. All right. Well, that's booting up. I will go get the Byte Break magazine 1985 9. That's September. That bottom board bent. Oh, for sure. The CGA card. Yeah, they're too long. They kind of get crushed. It's kind of a problem. Yeah, but that doesn't matter because it's just the video card. It either works or it doesn't. It won't have any influence on this. Was that 85 September? Which that's 84. Okay, 85 has a thing in front of it. September. Oh, alrighty. Oh, I think I know what you want to see. Yeah. This is CRC's PC clone, isn't it? $10-year anniversary. Oh, is that all you wanted? Oh, well then I might show you something else that's really cool in here. All right. Failed boot C. Cool. Oh, no, this isn't the one I was thinking. That must be a different issue, because there's one where, so this has, we'll just look at it in a moment here. 5-minute timer. Oh, that's probably too loud.
Okay, 5 minutes.
All right.
Starting now.
So this issue of Byte here, I'm just gonna look at on my lap because I'm out of desk space. On the cover here, we have a Z80 clone system by Steve Sircia. They actually made a PC clone system as well, and I thought that's what it was going to be initially. So, but we're going to page 198, way in the middle. Ooh, look at that pretty printer. That's not what we're here for. 198 is going to be in here a little bit more. 99. Okay, microcomputer timeline. This is interesting. Okay, so for the record, this is 1985. So this is going to be computer history as up until 1985, which is not going to be a lot of computer history in the long run of things. So, transistor is invented at Bell Laboratories in 1948. And think about that. How long was like, how long were tubes in use? Man. Ooh, interesting. Radio electronics on a personal mini computer in 1974. Man, I screwed up. I could have got a set of radio electronics. Probably included that issue. I'm an idiot. Let's go ahead and move in here. It's an Apple One. I guess that's fine. First issue of Byte. That's a good one. SWTPC ad. That's interesting that they denote that there. Altair 88. Or 8080, 8800, that's it. Whoa, that's a pretty looking Kim 1. Man, and that blue case, that's bananas. Sphere 1 computer kit. Whoa, that's interesting. Popular Electronics on Altair 88. I'm really impressed that they reference these other magazines like this. That's cool. May 80, the Apple III, I guess. Yay. Epson HX20, that is very historically significant, so it's interesting you mentioned that. 80, the VIC-20, and then 81, the PC. 81 again, Osborne 1, the Hayes Smart Modem makes it in here. That's kind of cool. And then, yeah, Commodore 64, I guess. Look, Sinclair ZX80 up there. And yeah, we're really not that much farther because, I mean, this is 85, so we really barely scratched the surface. But here is, I guess, their little example of things to come, which is interesting because there's some stuff in here. This is a Data General modular computer system there. That's really cool. Back there we can see, is that a compact portable? It looks like it is, but it looks weird too, so I'm not sure. Is that a Xerox Alto right there? That's pretty sweet. And then I think that's a compact Desk Pro, potentially, with a 5153 on it. That's a interesting combination. Way in the back right there, I believe that's an HP calculator computer system. What looks like an Apple II, Commodore 64, and a TRS-80. I don't know what these are up here. Those are weird. Or that thing. That thing's weird too. Probably an Apple One right there. So wherever this was, decade of personal computer development displayed at the Computer Museum in Boston. Interesting. Wait, a computer museum in 1985? That is really forward thinking. Wow. HP 150 on the far right. Is that what that is? That is cool. Definitely some interesting things going on in there. ZX80 and Sinclair 1000, Osborne 1 right there. I don't know what that is. That is something. But yeah, definitely some cool things in there. You had an Apple I Gadget Blues? Holy moly. Chairs are cool too. Oh, those chairs are weird. That is very minimalist. What is that? The first computer camp, all right. Oh, the Byte Master. I missed that one. Actually, did we miss this whole page? We did. Epson MX80. That is a good one to put in here. Very historically significant. I don't think Atari deserved 2 positions. But yeah, PET, Model 1, Apple II ad there, but then they don't actually show the Apple II, I guess, because realistically, the Apple II is kind of really significant. Oh, I skipped this page initially. Ah, okay. Interesting to see, though. There's some really good picks in there for being so early. But yeah, some cool stuff. And yeah, there was a TI-99 in there. That might have been a 4A. I didn't actually catch it, which one it was. It could be 99 or a 4A. Wait, there was more? How did I miss another page? Wow, they're really stuck together. Okay, I'll just go over these really quick. There's the 150. The AT&T. Oh, it's an AT&T. That was the other thing. HP 110. Interesting. PC Junior, Lisa. And then PCAT, but man, PCAT. Anyway, TI-99 was a 4A. All right. All right, I'm gonna go put this away, and then I guess I'm gonna dir-C on there. I'm expecting it to work. I really don't. I should probably just go grab wipe disk from somewhere and try it, because I think I'm kind of out of ideas at this point. I can't think of anything else to do other than wipe disk, and I really don't think wipe disk is going to do anything. So if anyone else doesn't have any ideas, I think we're kind of stuck. Kind of tempted to put this adapter back in the 5160 and show that it does not work there. So you can zero write the card from Linux. I can, yeah. Just DD like 1 meg of data to it or something. Oh man, I spent more time fixing than using it. Oh, we really didn't get to use it. Speaking of Osborne, that bite breaks. There is an Osborne in the basement room of the university I work at. Did you see the pictures? Oh, I did see the pictures of Vorpal Sword. Yeah, I did see those. They have some impressive stuff there. I love the ASRs just kicking around for no good reason. Yeah, DD from Dev Null. Yeah. Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that. So, yoink the card. So there's that. And I'm gonna get out my adapter. Actually, today will be delivered a USB-C compact flash card reader that it was really annoying to find. I don't know, am I the only weirdo left on the planet who wants a card reader like this that has a separate cable? Because I really hate having the cable be hardwired to it, because the cable is what's going to fail on it, not the reader. So it would be nice to have a cable that's removable so I can replace the cable when it fails. But I hate this one because it's the USB 3.0 micro USB variant that's just awful. And this is literally the only device that I have left that I use this with. And the only other one I ever had was a Samsung Galaxy S5. So I hate having this thing, but they're like no good actual card readers. So anyway, this long rant is basically to say I bought one that's USB-C, that's just the dongle kind that actually hangs out of the computer permanently. Then rather than having the cable, it's really annoying. I have the micro USB connector break so often. Yeah, see, I want the USB, not that card. I want the USB-C port, and then to have it be detachable, just blah. Yeah, that's actually going to be the last USB-C connector or non-USB-C device that I take with me every day other than my FIO. And I'm not going to blame the FIO because it's old, and USB, micro USB was basically all it had at the time available. So, and I don't want to replace it because their new ones run Android, and I hate that. I'm real grouchy about my computer stuff here. Okay. I have the card plugged in. Should be, thank you for turning off keyboard. I really like it when you do that. Yeah, DD, yeah, byte BS0, and run it till it ends. Ooh, I don't want to wipe the whole SD card. No, I just want to wipe MBR. So it'll be like count, yeah, 1024 or something like that, like you put earlier. Okay, is this thing connected? It is. All right, here we go. SD card will be dev SDA sudo on fdisk -l dev SDA. Yeah, that might seem weird, but it's NVMe, so well, maybe it won't seem weird to young people. I don't know. But yeah, there's the SD card, disk model, CF. Yep. So we're gonna do DD IF equals dev 0 to OF equals dev SDA count. We'll do 512, I don't know, whatever. BS equals 1024. I think that's enough. You know what, let's reach a little further in 1024. So, SDA, yada yada. Input dev 0. I don't see anyone. Is 512. Boot sector is 512. Okay, so that's good. This will write through that and beyond. Make ones for MacBooks. Yep. All right. USB 3 mini in the running for the worst connector all time. Yes, definitely. Terra Safety Model 1 use same DIN connector for the cassette. Ooh, that one's pretty bad too. Yeah, it's the cassette, the monitor, and power all are the same connector right next to each other. Literally 3 right there. And they're on the back of the computer, and you can very easily just plug the wrong thing into each one. So yeah. Let's see. So you lose a fat table. Yeah, I'm just gonna do a sys on the disk from the DOS boot disk, and then it should theoretically boot, but we'll see. All right, here we go. Permission denied. Fair enough. Sudo. All right. Data nuking, way back when HDA was my thing. Yeah. All right, there we are. It should be toast now. Let's fdisk L, and yeah, gone. All right, perfect. Let's go back to here, and I'll swap over to this. Yoink the card. Now this time it should fail to boot, and it has a good reason to, because there's no partition listed. Oh yeah, that's interesting. On the end of the card, it actually says THNCF12AMA, and that is what it prints out with the XT-IDE BIOS after Toshiba. So, make sure to sync. What? Really? Alias sudo. Yeah. I don't think I have to sync. But I'll do it just in case. We'll pop it back in and see. Yeah, we are. Looks like it's synced, but I'll just sync. Meh. There we are. Totally valid results there, but probably fine. I really hate the focus on the manual lens. This does not work out well for this. Alias DD, sudo DD? Yeah, really. There we are. Let's check this out now. Oh, Epic, I 100% agree. Mini USB was superior to micro USB. The only problem is that they needed to add the 5th conductor to micro USB, I believe. I think mini USB did some kind of resistor tying to determine if something was being connected over OTG. I have a couple of OTG mini USB cables, but I'm pretty sure that'd do something weird like that. Yeah, micro USB can do OTG, but so can mini USB. A lot of people don't know that. But it could, but I think it did it in a weird way. So, yeah. Mini has 5 pins too? Does it? Well then what? Why did micro need to exist? It is not sufficiently thinner to justify its existence. Lame. Non-digital Ice Age. Black to black. Done. Just pretend it's AC/DC. That's all. Just, yeah. Blake, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for the 6th month in a row. Yeah, need that extra 0.01 millimeters? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I have a tablet that does USB mini OTG. That was trying to remember. I think it was Android, and then I had oh man, what was the Terminal IDE, I think it was the Android app I used that gave you like a pseudo development environment on Android. It was pretty rough, but it sort of worked. Oh, here we go. We're gonna do, just for giggles, C. Durr. This should not work. There we go. That's the result that we expect. Okay. So we're going to do, I guess we're going to have to F disk, which means we're going to pop over to disk 2 here. Abort A. Disk 2, F disk. All right, 4 for giggles. Perfect. Let's create a DOS partition. Create primary. Yep. 1 max size. Okay. Wait, did it say it was going to restart? Oh, that's nice that it just does it now. Although that kind of sucks unless you want to make multiple partitions, unless it knows that it used the full size of the drive and there are no other partitions to use. So, huh. Okay. Oh, hold on. I have to do that. Nope. There we go. Correct drive or disk. The original USB standard was very limited. Yeah. Come on, boot. There we go. Now it's booting. HD68 ultrawide SCSI are pretty terrible. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of it, but then I have other issues with SCSI 3, so that's a thing. You know, OLED in your GoTech? It would be okay, but eh. It works without it. Couple that with the termination nightmare. Yeah, terminators for that stuff are kind of a real pain to get at that level. I think I have 9 GoTechs? Good grief, I only have 2. What am I doing here? Okay, I'm going to format C/S. I think it'll work without it being capital, but you know what? I'm just going to go back and do it because some of these commands get real cranky about the capitalization or not. So there we go. Boom. That will format the C partition and then copy the system files over to it and mark it as bootable. So theoretically, should be bootable after that. But we'll see if it actually boots after that, because probably won't. RWIC, or RWXRIC, thank you for the 200 bits. See, add a speaker to one of the other days, so it clicks. Oh, yeah, that, I do want to try that at some point, more so than the OLED. Oh, Halencroft, I really hate the A-to-A flashing the GoTex. That's what I had to do. It's bleh. Oh, wait. All data will be lost. All the non-data that exists. Yes, go for it. Yeah, sorry. Getting distracted and tired, and it's actually very difficult to see the monitor because I look literally 6 inches away from a light to see it. Format complete. Now system transfer will be complete in a moment. Then we'll pop on over to C, do a dir, see it's all there. Then reboot and put our head in our hands when it doesn't actually boot. Oh yeah, Gadget Blues. I have the some of the moderation turned on, but I don't have links done. So yeah, it's weird. Well, Manjenko Tech, I believe it does the sounds. The sounds are just like synthesized by the microcontroller that's on there. It doesn't have the space to store samples, so that's probably why. I just realized this speaker is ridiculously close to touching and shorting the CGA card. It's kind of terrifying. I'm half tempted to put like a piece of paper between there when I close the case back up. Wow. That's kind of scary, especially with how much the card's bowing. Whoa. All right. Let's go over to C. dir/A. All right, all the stuff is there, and there's your longer file free space calculation. Real CGA adapters have curves, yeah. Speaking of USB keyboards, Keychron recently launched the first mass production CNC aluminum hot swap enthusiast full-size 104 keyboard. Interesting. I kind of like my Keychron K8, but this Bluetooth connectivity drives me insane. When I just connect it over USB-C, it's fine. I do need to get some or green switches for it, though, because I don't like the blues. They're too light. See, don't think you need to do that since it was fresh formatted. Oh, yeah, I shouldn't have to do anything. I should just be able to do control this. Just reboot. Theoretically, it should now boot that compact flash card. Booting C, wait for it to fail, and then boot A, because it will. There we go. That was everything done correctly. Format doesn't write the MBR. Well, okay, then we'll boot up, go to disk 2. Just to answer all the possible questions. I think it should. I've had it work like that in the past, but just to rule it out, I'll do fdisk MBR just to make sure that all possible answers have been done. I suppose it's theoretically possible that the initial area of the compact flash card is bad. So a month ago was XT-IDE adapter in the 5150. Yes, it was in exactly the literal physical setup that it is right now. That slot, that adapter, that card was working a month ago. So, IGGTI, hello, since it's your first time chatting. I'm about ready to try the chicken method. Ugh. See, Cali box white switches, pretty close to the feeling of buckling springs. I'm not necessarily trying to mimic buckling springs, I just want higher actuation force. I have a Razer Black Widow Ultimate that has green switches, and I'm pretty happy with it in those, so. All right, second disk, fdisk/MBR. Boom, that should do it. So what changed other than remove the adapter? Hardware removed buildings? Nope, I literally touched nothing at all. CMBR. Do I need to do... Isn't it just that? Or fdisk? See, just bring swaps pretty easily. Down to... Got it down to 8 seconds per switch. Wow. See, it's been a while since I played with XT-IDE, but always fdisk with DOS 6.2.2, then install DOS version of my choice. Seemed to have the most success. So I'm using DOS 5 here. Yeah, it is just DOS MBR or fdisk MBR. Yeah, I'm using DOS 5 here to try and have some space left, like free overhead, but also have new enough utilities that it can do everything. So we tried to simplify the hardware config. I mean, it's literally as simple as it can get. Everything in here has to be in here at this point. I could remove the Tecmar Captain, and I have, and it didn't make a difference. And there, fail. So, and it didn't boot because I was on disk 2. So swap over to disk 1, or that'll work. Take with us. Thank you for the Prime sub and for the 4th month. But what I'm saying is there's more magic using DOS 6.2.2. Yeah, but this has worked for me every time. It shouldn't be necessary to change it. I've done DOS 5 on this computer multiple times, and I've done FreeDOS on this computer as well, and that doesn't work either. So, yeah. What about the issue where it couldn't even do dir and C? Oh, well, we haven't checked that. I can check that. I bet it'll work now. We couldn't dir and C because I'd killed the partition. That was why. So we'll do that. And the other drive where we couldn't dir and C was this, and that was FreeDOS, and it may have done something weird with the partition. I'm not sure. Any change of partition should write Right, the MBR, yeah. See, MBR is the same as MBR, except it specifies two different disks. Ah, okay. Well, I'll switch to the C disk and then run F disk MBR again after this, but it won't make a difference. So C, hold on, let's do that again incorrectly this time. There's file. But yeah, you don't have another HD controller in there? No, I don't. No. I appreciate the dumb question at this point because this feels like a dumb problem, so I don't mind. The only thing that's annoying is that being recommended the same things over and over again, and it's no one's fault because you haven't been here the whole time potentially. You haven't seen all the other things I've done, and know my experience with the machine and what should work or not. You can hex dump the MBR. I'm really not inclined to try, because it should just work. It should be there. You have to go spooky wine now? All right, no problem. I'll see you later. Dumber question. Have you tried turning it off and on again? Yeah, I have done that multiple times. So anyway, oh yeah, we were gonna do F disk. Slash MBR. Now that we're on C, this should do it. A F disk slash MBR. There are no ribbons, crazy BSN. It's all direct. Still say a specific SD card. We'll do the same process on this card. How about that? The wiping and all that stuff. But yeah, I'll reboot. Planning to feature Atari ST again in a future video? Yeah, I have the monitor right there because I really want to recap it and then use it again. So yeah, is the partition active? It should be. I've created it as an active partition. So I don't know. There's so many. Zero out the MBR and Linux did that. I did do that, Joey. I did that moments ago on this card. Okay, let's do it with this one first here. All right. Thank you for turning off again. Keychron, keyboard, sudo fdisk. Okay, so here is the other cards. 1 GB cards, technically an HP. All right, didn't boot, hard drive. So fdisk did not work. All right, coming back over to here. Here's the card that we're about to try. Okay, it currently has a partition. It's FAT16. Theoretically, it should work. Oh, it's a gig. Well, DOS 5 won't like that. That's probably why. So, there we are. That's the problem. We're going to nuke that. All right, so we're going to do, it is A, we're going to zero out A to 1024, which is going to clear our file system header information as well as clear out the boot sector. So everything's going to go away. What about temperature? What, warmer and colder? It's technically warmer, but it's too far of a straw grasp for me to consider that. All right, clearing the card. That was super fast. Is this like a way better card, or did I just do something very bad? Dev A. No, it seems like it was good. All right, we'll do the sync, sudo sync, just in case. Okay, card's clear. Nobody has any other recommendations, I assume, to do with Linux now. Also, for the record, people asking about cables and stuff. Sync does not need sudo. I didn't think it did, but just, you know, just answer all the possible questions. All right. Here is the card I'm using. There are no ribbon cables or anything, so I'm gonna yoink the 128 meg card. I'm gonna put in the 1 gig card, which will work with DOS 5. It'll just format it to a lower size because it's, yeah, a thing. So there's that. The BIOS chip is in there. All the switches are good. Everything's configured correctly. So that's that. So there's that. All right, putting it in the system. It's pointing the correct way. If it doesn't point the correct way, I don't know what it does. I assume bad things, and I've never done that. So there we go. For the record, the computer is currently off, so I turned it off, and I'm turning it back on. Joey's Bytes, I think DOS 5 will limit it to a 32 megabyte partition when I format it, so yeah. The other one was fast too. You were just looking away when it finished? Okay, yeah, well, long day. All right, this is on the wrong disk. Fixed the thing there. I would try my 46's operating system, but it's FreeDOS now with 386 extensions, so it will not boot at all. So yeah, can't do that. But here will be a completely different card. What model ST do you have? A 504, 520, whatever the lowest end one is. And it's also early, so it there's something. What's the weird thing about it? I don't know. I forget. It's like a super early model. I know that. This is the weird card that does all the umlaut nonsense in there. So that's fine. Don't worry about it. No, it's just ST. Plain ST 520, I think. Some people are suggesting timing issue early on based on a revision of the XT-IDE. Have we conclusively ruled it? No, there's no way to Vorpal Sword. It's not possible to test that at all. So 520 ST, yes. DOS 5 supports up to 2 gigs. No built-in floppy, no. Which sucks, because my 314 is dead. I need a belt. Your ST video on fixing disk drive helped? Oh, wait, it's not bad? Oh, well, okay, then. I forgot I did that. I wonder if I belted to work on the floppy drives for the Xerox there somewhere, then. Where are my belts? Oh, no. Okay. This is the problem with having so many things going on. Okay. Disk 2. All right. F disk. Boom. I have Mega STE with built-in hard drive. Yeah, that's sweet. Create part. I hit hit escape, which is way too easy to do. The Vorpal Sword, there are also problems with that. All right, what are we doing here? Escape. What? Did it freeze? Beep. Okay, there we go. Ah, yes. Make the biggest size available. Sure. It won't make a size bigger than it can use. At least I assume. Maybe it's really dumb. I don't know. Beep. I think that was me. I pushed the keys too many times. I think it just went through. Ooh, I don't like that the characters changed there. Now that's a little strange. If it's just an encoding error, that's one thing. But them changing, that I don't like. Well, FlareSpire, I didn't know it was changing before. We haven't seen it actually change. If it was just encoding errors, then yeah. It could be that Vorpal Sword. It's just weird that it decided to start causing an issue all of a sudden. Cherry black keyboard for the Mega ST? Oh man, that sounds amazing. Are they black cherry switches? Like actually black switches? Because if so, whoa. Don't forget to use fresh belts on alternator and prime the carbonator before you turn on. Yeah. Go over one. F disk. I just want to. We're gonna list the partition information. It's not that weird. Think about the drives just start falling. The drives just start failing over time. Yeah. All right. Real cherry black. That's awesome. Okay. So active. It's 2 gigs. I don't know. It should be able to do 2 gigs, but it did 2 gigs. So it's active, it's primary, it's not formatted. So we're gonna close this, we're gonna go back, to the first one. All right. We're going to do format C/S. Boom. Total size was 2 gigs. And it can... Wait a minute. It's a 1 gig card. Do not proceed with formatting. F disk. The sources for this card, I know the original source. It's not fake. It's just, it's very, very unlikely that it's fake. It's a 1 gig card. All right, we're gonna do one thing. I'm gonna make FreeDOS yell at me. You can't hear me, or it sounds poor. Give me a moment. Audio should be better again. All right, here's what we're gonna do. This is the 486's boot card, I think. Pretty sure. And FreeDOS initially starts with an 88 compatible kernel and then handshakes over to the 386 extension based kernel. And it should solve, or this should boot and then yell at me that it won't work on an 8088. So, yeah. Jack of clubs, it does not have errors other than with that one card that we've seen. If anyone else thinks that it has had other errors, no. I may just not have explained which cards I was using at what times, but that this card is the only one that's had errors on. I should have imaged that card before I formatted it. Oops. That was a mistake. Beep. Ha. I appreciate that, IG. And fail. So this has, yeah, all right. All right. We're calling this, there's something wrong somewhere, because he's worked flawlessly before, completely flawlessly. I've never had issues like this. And for both of these cards to break like this, it doesn't make sense. I don't know what is wrong. What I will do is to just resolve the issue of the timing error, which I am not going to look into at all. Just where do I buy a modern XT-IDE? Just tell me that. I'm just going to buy a new one. I'm not going to do any kind of debugging. That's pointless. It's not going to happen because I'm not going to be fixing this stuff. So where do I buy a modern XT-IDE? I got to look it up. I just want whatever the most like acceptable source. Yeah, I think whatever's wrong is with the computer. I really think it's computer. But it doesn't make sense that it's both computers here that have the problem. And for the record, let's just do this while we're closing out stream here. Could be something to do with the fact that they are FAT16. It looks like modern FAT32. Chardon, first off, hello, since it's your first time chatting. No, they were formatted on the respective systems. So this SD card, compact flash card, has an operating system or a card that was formatted from Microsoft DOS 5, and it's only a 128 megabyte card, which is well within the size limitations of DOS 5, and should theoretically be bootable. I'm going to put it in the 5160 down here, and it may or may not boot. I genuinely do not know. Let me get this out of the way. Turn it on, see what happens. Delamorte. I have nothing against Monotech. That's what this is. So, if he has an updated XT-IDE, then I can do that. But this is a Monotech one. So, yeah. Why is that not showing video? Oh, because there's no floppy drives connected, potentially. So you boot the card on... oh, that's the emulator. It will. It probably will. Because the thing is it shows up. And if I put it into my compact portable, it'll work. No, there's not two... No, there's not two things there. Why is it not booting? I bought from both Monotech and Texelec. Okay. There's video. Whatever. Weird. XT device might be failing. Yeah, I'm gonna rule out XT-IDE completely by just buying a different one. That's the only solution that will make all questions answered. Convinced it's not storage XT-IDE. You think it might be a case of coincidental failure in the systems? Possibly. This thing has not been used in years, I think. Literally since I made the video on it. I pulled out the stuff and then basically didn't touch it. So, yeah. At least since 2019. All right, I didn't know if there was like a Glitchworks specific source. What's 601? I don't know, whatever. So this may or may not boot. I don't know. Booting C. Let's find out. Oh, it did. What do you know? Just to drive me crazy. One is floppy controller. Oh, the floppy A is not powered. That explains it. I tried to seek A and then it didn't work. All right. I think I'm one using is a low tech. I think low tech isn't low tech tech select. So. All right. I have no idea why this one worked. Blep. For the record, that's the first time today putting this adapter in the 5160. We're dropping LGR line, see where he got his XT-IDEs. I could do that. Might be something where I just post on Twitter and have people link me to a bunch of places. I don't know. Mostly I just want a source that everyone agrees is, I don't know, ideal, up to date. Also, if I'm going to be spending the money on this, I might look and see if there's like a hybrid card that's got a bunch of goodies all crammed into one. There's no reason that these couldn't have the equivalent of the RAM card integrated into them, and then they could also have a serial port, and they may as well have a VGA controller as well. So I might look and see if there's a super card I could get that just does all the things. So, for the record, I just put a different XT-IDE in there. That was a different beep. Why? So you shame you don't have an IDE controller to try spinning Rust, see if it works. Yeah, no, but with 8-bit ISA, it's a lot more complicated. Beep. That's one of those stupid connectors where it'll go in either direction. It will. Okay, which way is right? I feel like it's not that way. Why did it single beep? No idea. I don't know. We're not putting. This is it. We're wrapping up stream. I'm not putting other cards in there. We've been at this long enough, and there have been no revelations made at all, other than things are. We needed something else. We need something else to test. So, compact portable works fine with these two XT-IDEs, which makes me inclined to think that the XT-IDEs are fine. And then that's the computers are bad. Both computers failing at once is a little suspicious, but it's not impossible, so it's probably likely. We got internet on compact. Yes, I get to go home and edit that video after a good long nap. Yeah, that's gonna be fun. I'm exhausted right now, so that'll be a thing. Oh, is that not gonna work? That's strange. Why? It's looking like it's not gonna find the compact flash card now. Weird. Oh well. Done with this. No more vintage computers today, whatever. Yeah, someone mentioned using another ROM based address earlier, but I think you need patch and reflash. That sounds complicated. Missed fact that another machine works just fine with both adapters. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know. It's weird. Okay, so for the record, again, when the drives are formatted and they're bootable, all right, bootable, they work, they boot on the compact portable, and then I can start the IBM and access the partitions and the data once it's been booted off of a floppy disk. So it's not like the XT-IDEs don't work in this computer. They do. They're just not bootable. That's what's really frustrating about this. They just don't boot for some reason. So yeah, you've seen me format the drives, copy files over, all that stuff. Those are all things that cannot be done unless the drive works. So the drive shows up, it just doesn't boot. That's why I'm willing to entertain the idea that it could be some kind of timing issue. I don't know. So it's just, it's Xbox time? No, it is not. I'm probably not going to touch that tonight much more. I actually only own one wireless Xbox controller, and I bought it because it was at Walmart, and I was going by, and I was like, whoa, hold on. And it was an open box one that was like $35. And I was like, sold. Yeah, what's the stream tomorrow about? I'm building a Threadripper streaming computer. That's it. And I'm hesitant to say this because I'm not actually sure that I'm going to. But there is a very slight chance that I may start the stream early. Depends on how I want to go about it, because I've never done a water-cooled computer before, and it's going to be water-cooled. So I kind of want to give myself extra time. So I'm thinking about doing that. Yeah. I'm a cat. I've been using two different compact flash cards. One is a off-brand card, and the other one is a Danelect card. Neither one is the brand that they actually show up as. This is the thing. Hardline. Oh, no. Soft, because I'm not a masochist. No, I haven't, Vorpal Sword. I just based barely anything at all. This is the one that we've been using for the most part. This is the one that lied about being 8 gigs. It's probably just not recognized correctly. This is actually a Samsung. This is actually Toshiba. So, yeah. Why does that do that? All right. So yeah, it's possible I will start early tomorrow. Not making any guarantees. Just whether or not I feel like up to it and come here. So USB boot seems nice now. Yeah, really. I don't know if it's actually easy. Well, the thing is, you need the weird option ROM. I don't know. Man. You got to modify the card to make the addressing actually work. Blah. So annoying that this just stopped working. So annoying. All right, I'm in this. There's nothing revealed about this, but we did get the video about networking done, solved networking. Happy about that, at least. I get to make a video this week. So yeah. Yeah, I could do that. Well, actually, no. You know what? I could put it in the XT-IDE since that's useless. Yeah, there we go. All right, we're gonna run the outro and wrap this up. All right, well, at least the beginning part of the stream, the primary goal for today worked. Oh, that explains why some people are probably confused. I never updated the title to say we're messing around with XT-IDEs, huh? Yeah, all right, well, that's a thing. This was all a lot of frustration, all of it. The networking was dumb, this was dumb, computers are dumb. I don't know, just blah. Hopefully tomorrow's computer stuff goes a lot smoother. I'm concerned about water cooling. Never done it before. Hopefully it works. Probably going to change out lighting because the bulbs are dropping off. Tomorrow will probably be lit with my nice lights. It's gonna make complicated to fit cameras and stuff, but it'll be worth it. So yeah, hope you guys enjoyed this stream. I definitely appreciate you all being here and the support you give, you making this possible. But that is it for now. If you enjoyed this and are watching it on the secondary YouTube channel, you can subscribe where I upload my VODs for all of these streams like this. If you want to follow me and catch these live, you can do so on Twitch. And if you want to help support, you can sub on Twitch or find me on Patreon. But for now, this is the end of the stream. No, this is not the outro for YouTube. Well, I mean, technically it is because I put the VODs on YouTube. So that's, that's the thing. But that is it for the moment. And I will see you next time. And yeah, this hopefully is the last cat print for the record, because I need to actually print this one this month. So yeah. And next time this will be sped up. This is too long. I just left it like that because there was a cat in it. But yeah, anyway, I'll see you.